with you in a second here. I'm just gonna toss the links around on social media. People have asked me to make this a little series, so I'm gonna do that. Just give me a second here. I'll explain what I'm doing. Hopefully this will get better as I go. Let me know in the comments too if you guys want me to maybe just do like a fresh playthrough, if you guys want me to do like a let's play of the game. I know a lot of people have bought in this game and have found it just too hard or haven't been able to progress. I know there's a lot of let's plays out there, but if you guys want me to kind of go through it and show you what I know about it, I've platinumed this game. I know everything about it pretty much in terms of the mechanics and whatnot. So yeah, but if you guys want me to do like a more raw from the beginning playthrough, let me know. I'll do that too. This is a challenge run. That's I'll explain in a second here. I'm just gonna get these out, these links. Sorry, it's taking me a little bit longer than I thought. Okay. Sorry, one more to go. Social media, keeping us all connected. Alright. So in the chat, to say hi if you're there, if you want to lurk or whatever. Just okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna. This is yeah, everything so far. Yeah. Um. Spoilers. Spoiler alert. If you have not played this game, do not. I mean, if you don't really care, I guess. Um, yeah, there will be spoilers. I'm starting this. I'm turning this into a little series. I'm about into the starting to get into the mid game. Genichiro is already down, although Lady Butterfly is not, which is really interesting because you have to fight her completely differently than you normally fight her. Anyway, so I'm just gonna continue on from where I was, and I'm gonna turn this to a little series. Hopefully these streams will be a little bit more concise. I kind of have some plans I'm gonna go through. Basically, I'm going to show where I'm at with certain bosses and mini bosses, because they're going to take me some off stream practice for sure to get down. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna skip story stuff like I did in the last stream. I'm just gonna let it play out. So if you're not familiar with this game, it probably won't make very much sense, and there'll be spoilers. So again, spoiler alert. Um, let's see. Yeah, so I'll kind of do rounds, just on the mini bosses and the bosses to show you where I'm at. Um, I'm I'm trying to go for like more creative ways to beat them rather than the kind of let's play strategies that you'll find online. Like, so I'm trying to use the prosthetics and stuff like that a little bit more creatively, just to see if there's any weird kind of things that I didn't know about the game, going through on my previous playthroughs. I've played this game probably about 12 or 13 times through now on various levels of difficulty. This is by far the most challenging run I've played, just, and I feel it's the most fun run I've played because it's kind of right at the boundary of my skill level of this game, and you can't just play it like you normally would. You have to kind of take different strategies into account, and there's a lot of luck, and it's crazy and fun. So I figure I'd share it with you. One last thing here I wanted to mention before we get going. Um, I'm going to, yeah, as part of the challenge run, I'm going to use as little, sorry, I'll go over to like a idle here and do this. I'm going to use as little memories to increase my attack power as possible. Like, I'll build them up as I beat the bosses, if I beat them, but I won't use them until I really feel I'm hitting a wall. Um, I actually had to do that with, well, I did, I just tried it. But I already beat Kenichiro. There's a video I have as part one of this series where it's just me practicing against Kenichiro, with all the challenge stuff on without the GUI. I ended up beating him not too long after that, with a combination of using the throwing stars and dashing slice, to close the ground quickly when he does his arrow thing when you try to heal, so you can kind of bait him when you heal. I wish I would have got the rest of it on camera, but it was like I was playing without a GUI, so I didn't know how much life he had left, and I actually ended up killing him. So I added the attack power after fighting Lady Butterfly a few more times, actually several more times. You can't fight her like you normally would. You can't just be super aggro. She, with the demon bell on, she jumps up onto her wires after she goes through her combo once or twice. So, and the amount of since your attack power in this run is so low, the amount of posture damage that you take when she does her perfect deflects is really, really high. So you, just by attacking her and her blocking you, perfect deflecting you, which I'll demonstrate here, you build up your posture really fast. So with that said, I'm just going to go through some of the mechanics of this game. I know some of you aren't familiar with it. I highly recommend this game. It's one of my favorite games for sure. But I'll explain some of the mechanics. So, actually, I got to get the demon bell back. I was training with the ape without the demon bell on, because when it's on, it's like one-shot death no matter what. And I would just wanted to relearn the deflect patterns in that fight. It's actually, there's like 3 or 4 ways you can beat the ape, and 3 or 4 like kind of not like legitimate ways to fight the ape. You could use fire, you can use firecrackers, you can use like a bait strategy where you wait for him to jump and throw his poo at you like apes do, and do a number of things. Light him on fire, do mortal draw, which I'm probably gonna have to lean on in this playthrough just because of the damage I need to get done quickly. And then there's actually a full-on, this is how you get the demon bell, by the way, demon. Headless is down there. Very hard in this playthrough. Sorry, I forgot where I was going with that. Anyway, So let's see, I've beaten Roberto, so, the armored warrior, so I can get into, I'm fully into the temple. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna maybe go fight some mini bosses really quickly here, just to kind of show you where I'm at, or I'll show you Lady Butterfly maybe, where we stand now. I added Kenichio's memory, just to get like a little bit more attack power. Um, and it helped a little bit, but there isn't. Um, I still don't really have a good strategy to keep the posture down. I don't have any Goken sugar, and I don't have Goken Spirit Fall in this playthrough, so I can't really manage, or I don't really have any buffs for my posture. Anyway, I'll show you guys the some of the basics first, just um, so you can kind of understand what I have to actually do and how it differs from the actual the normal game. So I'm just gonna go to Hirata Estate where there's some basic enemies. The one thing I really love about this playthrough is it makes the enemies, just the single enemies, or if there's even just a couple of them in a group, which is true for the most of the game anyway. Um, it makes them all feel like mini bosses, to be honest. Like they're quite challenging. Um, like just because of what the debuffs that I have on in this playthrough um, incur on me. So I'll show you what the basic mechanics are and what the penalties of not, or what you would normally kind of do in the game for defense and offense, and the penalties that I incur on myself by not playing with these debuffs. Okay, so I'll show you. I'm just at Hirata State. I'm gonna go to just like a scrub enemy and just show you how hard they can actually be. There's a Nijar here telling you. We'll go through some of his dialogue. So he just kind of tells you what happened. This is a memory from 3 years in the past. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to explain the mechanics here. Okay, so there's two things. There's vitality. There's that meter of health, and you'll see as I target that guy, he has his own health meter. You'll notice when we start attacking each other, there'll be another meter that comes up. So I'm gonna attack him. See that yellow meter? That's his posture. It's gone down. Posture goes down faster if your vitality is up maximum. So I have posture 2, and you can lower your posture by blocking, by holding down block. Now what you can do to up, what happens is if you fill that posture gauge before the vitality gauge is down, I'm just gonna get away from these guys. Down here. If you fill the posture gauge before the vitality gauge is down, what are they doing up there? You get a chance at a death blow before their actual health is down. So there's a few ways you can up their posture meter by attacking them, and if they don't do what's called a perfect deflect, where they block at the same time you attack, you put posture damage on them. Or if they attack you and you do a what's called perfect deflect, and I'll explain that a little bit more in detail what that really means. If you do a perfect deflect when they attack you, you incur even more posture damage on them. So this game really makes you aggressively defensive. You have to go in and you have to clang swords a lot. What the NoCharm debuff that I have on does in this playthrough, you can see it down there in the bottom left corner underneath my health bar. There's two little icons. The one on the left is the NoCharm icon. What that does is it completely changes how you play this game, really. Normally you can just block, try and get your deflect in when you want them, but as long as you're holding block down for the most, like, you know, through most attacks, unless they're perilous, where you'll see the kanji come up on screen, you can generally block things without any penalty. With that NoCharm on, which you get to select at the beginning of any new game plus, anything less than a perfect deflect, like so when the attack lands, you incur chip damage anyway. So no matter, even if you blocked it, you still get damage. And with the Demon Bell on, and this being New Game +2, and not having as much vitality as I would because I did a Shura ending as my first game playthrough on this to make this challenge run, even that chip damage can be really significant. Even if you do a normal block, so even if you're blocking and you just get the chip damage, I've noticed just on the Guardian Ape in this playthrough, if I block, I still get half of my life taken away just from the chip damage. It's insane. So you have to learn you rigorously have to learn the deflect patterns. So I'm going to show you an example of that. I just kind of want to get one of these scrubs here. Not two, because two is actually just really hard. There's a scrub over here. There's just one by himself. I'll go over here and fight him. He's got a wolf. So normally these enemies in this game, like just these scrub enemies, would take 2 or 3 good swipes, you know, that they haven't blocked, or you deflect them once and you get a death blow. Not this case. With my attack power, as low as it is in New Game Plus, your attack power also is a factor in how much posture damage you deal to the enemy when you deflect. So even though I'm deflecting and my posture gauge is going up, I'm still taking a lot of posture damage, even though I'm doing a perfect deflect. You'll see it go up really fast, and when it gets to the top, and I do nothing. When it gets to the top, you can still keep doing perfect deflects. But as the second that you don't do a perfect deflect, even if it's a block, again, you get posture broken, and at that point you're open. You fall to the ground and you're open to attack. Most bosses will have a finishing move that they'll try and do on you. Sometimes you can roll out of the way. So the degree of accuracy this playthrough is adding to the game for me is really cool. It's really fun. It turns normal enemies like this into interesting challenges, and you'll see why. So I'll kind of show you what you normally would do just in Sekiro if you were just kind of playing. So I'm just going to take out this dog. I got his attention, so I'm targeting him. Come on, you can see me here. So normally, if you block, you'll see. Oh, he tries to throw dirt. I'll show you the chip damage. See that? That was a block. See? I've taken damage. That wouldn't happen normally. And that's actually a significant amount, just from a block, from a normal scrub enemy. So there's an so that kanji came out. There was an opportunity for me to do what's called a Makiri counter, where I step on his sword and push it into the ground, and then I can get some free hits or stab him. I'll show you that in a second too. Okay, so I'll try and get some perfect deflects, and how you delineate a perfect deflect versus a non-perfect deflect, there's such thing as that, where there's like a deflect window, and if you're on the edge of it, you get a non-perfect deflect. That still gives you chip damage with the NoCharm, which is insane. So to delineate the perfect deflects, you'll see lots of sparks and hear a large, high-ringing ping. The more dull pings you hear are blocks or non-perfect deflects. Okay, so I'll try and demonstrate that right now. So I'll show you a block again. See that? Look how much damage that did. Okay. Okay, so I'll try and do perfect deflect. Oh, Makiri. See how much posture damage that does to him right away? But look at, since his health is so high, how quickly it goes down. The Demon Bell adds to that, and New Game Plus is like 200% that. Okay, so I'll show you guys a deflect, or perfect deflect, hopefully. These guys are actually quite hard. The drunk guys in the Hirata Estate, they attack very chaotically. Ooh, so even a hit from a normal scrub like that takes away quite a bit of health. So in a group of 2 or 3, they're punishing. Okay, so here we'll try perfect deflect. Oh, the dirt kick. They play dirty, these guys. That was not a perfect deflect. That was deflect, but not a perfect deflect. Oh. So it gets you from holding down block all the time. You have to think of block as a nope. See? There, that was a perfect deflect right there, that one. So even normal enemies become quite challenging. Perfect deflect, perfect deflect, perfect deflect, perfect deflect. And I can go in like that. So, again, so normally the game you'd be blocking a lot, you'd be holding down, and you do have to do that a lot because that regenerates your own posture quicker. But it's turning this game into a game of you're very reactive with your blocks and your counters, and very judicious with your dodging, and exactly when you attack and exactly when you block, rather than like turtling under and doing a combat art or something like that. So I got a couple plans here. I got a couple bosses and a couple mini bosses I can run through. I'll go through some of the Hirata Estate here again, just to show you guys some of the mechanics in action. It's good to get rid of dogs as quickly as you can. Start. Watch me die here. Seriously, this is like very dangerous. Dogs are good to get rid of in the before other enemies. They can give you quite a challenge. So I'm gonna try and get this guy with the deflects. Nope, nope, nope. See, look at that. How much life. So you really have to pick exactly when you want to engage the enemy rather than either holding down block or attack spamming them, which can get you in trouble very fast. And then obviously you want to use stealth to your advantage as much as possible, because you want to avoid or take away as many enemies from a situation as you possibly can in this level of difficulty. Take this guy out. Hopefully run to this guy in time. No, and I messed up. I'll out-posture him here. Since I got one attack on him there, he was caught off guard. So I'll fight this guy, but I'll... There we go. Nope. Perfect. Nope. Perfect. Look at that. Look at how fast my own health and posture gauge went up just from a scrub. And that would have been no damage taken, other than that one hit he got on me, otherwise. And they do 200% more because of New Game Plus. So I can use my death blow to regain some health. That's an ability you get in the first game playthrough. So yeah, so that's kind of the mechanics and the limitations or the challenges that are put in this run. The Demon Bell makes bosses behave differently. Like for instance, in Genichiro's second phase, when he does his perilous attack, you can usually reliably, I believe it's like 90% of the time, he does his sweep attack, so you can jump on his head. When you have the Demon Bell on, it's like 50-50 that he'll either do his Mercurial one, his thrust attack, or the sweep attack. So it made that fight quite a bit harder because you have to stay. Usually the second phase is a little bit easier because you have a reliable way to do vitality damage on him and get him down. But it took quite a bit to figure out a way to beat him actually in this playthrough. So I am going to got some notes here just to kind of check through. I got a few things I can fight. Few mini bosses, or I could take on the Shichiman Warrior. Let's see. Oh, I have some skills that I can spend. Actually, I'm gonna get the Mortal Blade. So we'll do this. I want to have Mortal Draw so I can use that against as a strategy against some of the bosses. So I'm gonna have to fight the Illusory Hall monkeys. I don't know if you guys know them, but it's kind of a gimmick fight in this game. It's pretty fun. I have to do that. Yeah, have to do this as well. You have to kind of do the whole divine child in the temple quest line to get the Owl Father fight, which I want to do at this difficulty, which is crazy already. Like, just probably the single hardest fight in the game, I think. Um, Including Sword Saint, I would say. Because you can learn Sword Saint. You can learn to bait Sword Saint. Owl Father is like just a chaotic combo, um, insane combo fight. Um, and there's just so many instances where there's a one-shot death, whereas Sword Saint doesn't usually one-shot kill you, but he will, and you have tons of room to run away and heal. Owl Father does not let up. I'm both dreading and looking forward to that fight. Um, so we'll see how that goes. Gonna get this dragon blood droplet. I have enough of them because there's definitely I've had some of the worst dragon rot I've ever seen in Sekiro in this playthrough, just because of how many playthroughs I've had to go through with some of the bosses. So let's do this. Let's do the illusory hall monkeys. Um, so I do have the bell demon on. All right. I like having some Gaijin Spirit Fall, or sorry, Sugar, not the Spirit Fall. I don't have the Spirit Fall yet. For these guys, because you have to kind of sneak up on them, so this is kind of gimmicky. I'm hoping I can get through this fast because I really just want the I really just want the Mortal Blade so I can try some of their different combinations against bosses. Hey, Réal. No, I'm good. I've played through it dozens of times too. I'm just trying this challenge run. It's actually really interesting. I've played through to NG+7. I'm talking to someone in the chat right now, by the way, if you can't see it. Um, and I actually find this harder. So you do Shura in your first playthrough, and then you have less attack power, and then when you go into NG+2, you are just you're a mosquito. It's similar to playing like the higher NG pluses, but there's other elements to it, like how much posture damage you get dealt when you attack, that sort of stuff. But yeah, if you see something I'm missing, I've platinumed this game and I've played it through so many times. This is probably my favorite game. But yeah, if you want to comment on stuff that would make things easier, if you have other strategies too, I'm all for it. Um, so you get that bell, and what that does is it resets the monkeys to their default position. Um, so when you get kind of lost in this, um, and you don't know where the monkeys are, you just reset everything and go for that. When you kill one of the monkeys, there's four of them, as those pages showed you. Um, Once you kill one of them, a terror version of it will start chasing you, and you get terror build up from that. Um, so it's good to have the purple molted gourd and some pacifying agents or both, to get rid of any terror buildup if you get it. But it's usually not so bad because you're mostly running around in this fight anyway. Good to have the stars equipped just in case you see a monkey and you want to get some damage quickly, or use it to cover ground with chasing slice quickly. I like to have praying strikes, exorcism, again for quick travel. Nijar slash is actually kind of cool for quick travel too. But praying strikes, exorcism is a great way to deal posture damage when someone's turtling on you. And it's a fun way it adds a fun extra explosive element to the combat. You guys may have seen me use it a little bit in my last few videos, but it's in the monk art tree. It's really cool. I think it's very underutilized in any playthrough I've seen. But I have 5 attack points or 5 skill points down there, as you can see right now. I think I'm saving them. I either need them for. I was either going to get them so I have more spirit emblems for the boss fights. Again, because I'm trying to just do creative takedowns more than just, or trying to find different ways of taking them down. So I'm trying different prosthetic things that I wouldn't normally try. But I'm saving that for potentially, what's it called? Empowered Mortal Draw in the Muchin skills tree, which is really good against in NG+s against bosses to get some initial vitality in, so you can start working on their posture if it's a posture-based fight. So I'm gonna just reset these guys right now. Oops, I should just use it. So that's the orange monkey. So everything goes back to the start. So I'm gonna hide myself. Keep this ready and jump up there. So I'm gonna get the green one first. If you do this, wait for him to get there. Ring the bell. He's the here monkey. Get up there. What the hell? Weird, the death blow thing went. Okay, so now I'm gonna have this purple one goes into the dark building. Now I'm gonna have these terror monkeys. They take so many more hits than they normally would with this less attack power. So you can usually get the purple monkey in here. That. So there's one behind me. You'll see his footprints here. See that guy? You'll hear him following me. So I'm gonna open this. I'll read this here. So the purple monkey relies on sight. You gotta lure the purple monkey into places where he can't see. It's monkey see, monkey hear. That's that whole thing. So I've already got the hearing monkey one. I rang that bell and it deafened his sensitive ears. This will blow things out. So you can see he might be here. Yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna reset. Ding. Do I know this? Yeah, I kind of do. I do know the speedrun strategy for them, but I kind of just like, yeah, if you go up to the left immediately, and you come down here, I believe, to get the purple guy. Oh no, you go back up. Yeah, I know there's a strategy for it. Terror monkeys here. Alright, the orange one, I like to try and get the orange one right away because he's the one that I believe he yells, so he alerts the other monkeys. So in most speedrun strats, they say get the orange one first because he can alert the other monkeys and spoil your run. I'm just gonna reset him. He starts up right up there, and then you can just kind of chase him down. There he is. Actually, he already saw me, so it doesn't matter. So he rings that. Normally, I'll reset. Does that reset my sugar? No. Alright, so that's that boss battle done. Now I got the Mortal Blade, or I'm going to see the Divine Child, so I'm going to let this play out. I wanted the Mortal Blade for some strategies for the other bosses, just because of the attack that it gives you. Empowered Mortal Draw, I got enough skill points for it, so these guys were here to defend the other Divine Child that the monks made through experimentation on children with the rejuvenating waters and these centipedes, which are like these mutual parasites that keep you immortal. There's kind of different routes to immortality in this game, and it's really cool how they show how people in the game are trying to attain it. You're kind of cursed with it by your divine heir. So now we're seeing this is the inner sanctum, and we're going to go see the Divine Child. the terror build up from those monkeys. Alright, like just the status effect in the NG pluses is crazy. Like when you get to NG plus 7, like you get hit once with something with terror and you're dead. Like it instantly kills you. So it makes things like headless and stuff like that like really hard. You have to play complete like bait strats and stuff like that. Or just do perfect deflects all the time. And with headless, it's not that bad. So I'm not going to use their memory quite yet. Again, in this challenge run, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to only boost when I need to. I'm already behind the curve. I should have probably about 14 attack power. This kind of puts you at the official attack power stat of the game. Like when you start the game, it says you have attack power 1, and you get 1 attack power for every boss you beat and for every memory you use of that boss. But really, you're actually at attack power 4. This doesn't show that. So when you start this new game plus after Shura, and you only have 10 attack power, I believe, by using Ishin's memory after you start the next. So you're gonna, I think, have 9. You essentially start with 0 attack power, or 1, the real 1, going into an NG plus 2. So it makes it feel hard, like, because I found the NG plus 2 really easy. As soon as I went into it, it was like, as my attack power was scaled up with everything, I just found it a lot easier. This is way harder. This is a lot more like NG plus 4 and 5 up. You have to get in, do your damage. You have to focus on vitality, and then posture differently. But I'm just trying to go for different ways of doing it. Okay, so this is the other Divine Child. So the Mortal Blade is a blade that is used, or can be used, to kill immortals. And no mortal can draw it from its sheath. Since I have been blessed by the other Divine Child, the real Divine Child of the Divine Child of the Dragon's Blood, I can die twice. That's kind of the mechanic of this game versus, say, Dark Souls. So I can draw the blade. So let's talk to the other Divine Child.
何故参られたのですか。
不思議よ。求めに。
抜けぬ刀とご存知か。
ああ。
抜けぬとは抜いて帰った者がおらぬ
See,
ということ。
no mortal has survived.
それでも試されるのですか。
I do. I'm crazy.
抜こ
う。そうですか。わかりました。覚悟が終わりならば改められよ。
So I kind of consider the Mortal Blade, the Mortal Draw skill, combat art, especially in your first playthrough, is kind of an easy button. You can kind of get through a lot of bosses and a lot of mini bosses quickly with it. Um, Especially in your first run.
死を
Um,
厭わぬのですか
I kind of, for that reason, I kind of not recommend not using it in your first try. Like maybe just try it a few times just for fun. Sorry, I'm ruining the moment here, but um, because you don't, if you just rely on it, you kind of don't learn the deflect patterns and stuff that you would have to use in this no
そ
charm
の
run.
右目流因の呪いを受けているのですね
So she's noticing that you have the
不
curse.
思議り確かに
So you have to do her whole quest line of stuff. So you get this
も
other
らい
sword.
受けた
Yeah. So you have to do her whole quest line in order to do the return ending. Again, I'm saying this is a spoiler, and this is a spoiler playthrough. So if you played the game, I will be talking about spoiler stuff. But you have to do her whole quest line to get the return ending, where you get to actually fight Owl Father, who's just one of the coolest fights in the game and extremely hard. I have no idea how he could be in this run. This run has been completely surprising for me. Like the fact that I've already beaten Genichiro and I can get comfortably to somewhat comfortably to Lady Butterfly second phase, but just with the Demon Bell on and all the extra like parry window stuff that it does, it's just so much harder. So now that you know like about the deflecting that I have to do, I'm gonna go back and maybe try Lady Butterfly a little bit. Now that I have the Mortal Blade, I've never actually used the Mortal Blade on Lady Butterfly. This is really weird. Um, so that's what you get. You get this crazy. It uses a lot of spirit emblems, so buy them up, get them. You run out of them a lot in NG+ playthroughs because you die so much more, and you end up having to rely on your prosthetics for other stuff. But other than having to deflect everything completely perfectly all the time, especially in NG+7. NG+7 is insane. The chip damage alone is like enough to kill you. Um, yeah, so this is a cool attack. Um, Very useful. It's just it's kind of cheating in the first playthrough, I would say. It'll do vitality damage to an enemy that's even blocking. So I'll demonstrate it here. Like that. You can do 2 of them in a row. Like that. But it uses a ton of spirit emblems. Like if you look at the bottom right, I'm almost out. So I don't know if I want to spend my 5 skill points either on right now on um uh yeah, it does look cool. I'm just responding to chat. I don't know if I want to spend my skill points on just having more um, spirit emblems in a fight, like what that one does. I don't really care. I mean, suppress sound is handy for farming stuff, which I'm going to have to do, but I do that offline. I got all the monk stuff in this playthrough. But yeah, empowered mortal draw lets you charge up the mortal draw before you use it, and it does an insane amount of damage. But on this playthrough, I'm kind of doubting its ability because even really good like the really powerful attacks like Ichimonji double and stuff like that do so little posture damage to even like the bosses and stuff like that, that they're the normal strategies where you'd use them to take a boss down in just a few minutes or a couple seconds don't really work in this playthrough, and I found them not to, most of the strategies kind of work through most of the NG pluses. You have to get a bit creative later on, but um, yeah. So I'm not sure. I could definitely use the extra damage, or I could definitely use having um, a couple extra spirit emblems in a fight. I'm gonna go for the combat art, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with empowered mortal draw. I think it'll be good against the ape just to get some vitality damage in right off the bat. I could probably just play bait and bait and damage with the Mortal Blade against the ape. Um, the ape is really fun to fight. Like the first phase, just with deflects, it's probably the most hard deflect game fight in the game. Like, if you actually play it, like most people play kind of a run and bait strat with that boss. But well, I should probably just grind up to the next skill point. I'll do that while I'm talking. Um, most people kind of play a like runaway kind of strat with the 8 in the first phase, or light it on fire, or use firecrackers, get some damage, run away. But I'm gonna try to use the Mortal Blade. And try and get the deflect win on it in its first phase. It's so hard. So this is for the Immortal Severance. Well, he's talking about it. So yeah, the monks were experimenting on the children to make an immortal one. There's a lot of story behind it, a lot of environmental storytelling that kind of explains what happened. So initially she decides to assist you, so she gives you rice, which is what the old ladies have been asking about. So she gives you rice. It can be used, it's a heal over time item that's better than your pellets. And you can come back to her every once in a while and get some. Good for late game bosses, definitely an NG+, you use it. You come back here quite often to get it. Oh, a cat just ran into the room. So it's good to just deplete her dialogue tree. So now I believe I gotta go talk to Kuro. Again, I'm trying to get the return ending. That's also a door most people don't, I think a lot of people miss. It's actually a cool way to get back up to main hall. It's kind of weird. Like this is called the inner sanctum, and like I thought it was, you know, like you had to get past the illusory hall monkeys and stuff like that. Like to get here, I always thought this was kind of like in some kind of weird, you know, different astral plane, but you're really just in part of the temple still. So if you come back up here, you can actually open a door which will take you back to where the main hall is, and where the sickle monks are that patrol around. So back in the inner sanctum, or sorry, the main hall, and now you can actually, with the Mortal Blade, you can actually kill the centipedes. But they're actually quite difficult in this playthrough. So I'm just gonna do a quick, one of my quick, where I would grind if I needed to get my skill point up. I don't want to waste that much. I don't want to waste that much experience because I'm gonna die definitely on some of the mini boss runs that I'm gonna do here in a bit. So I'm just gonna do some quick grinding here just to get that up. If you can run to the gun fort before you fight Genichiro, you can. You'll get to the end of it, and you can get through where I'm about to go, and fight the long arm centipede that's there. to get an extra prayer bead, and there's a prayer bead in the floor there. So if you're having trouble with Genichiro, there's a couple extra places you can go before you fight him. That if you run through, you're not really supposed to kind of be here till later, a little bit later in the game. You can get access to this place where you can do some grinding. So I like this little grind spot, especially in like the first new game plus. This is a good way to get your if you're going for a plat and you need to get all the skill points. This is a good place to do a just a quick experience grind. So you see 1,000, almost 1,200 for just that. Come back here, just rest. So I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna grind this up, just so I have that. I'll show you another spot too that's actually pretty good. And if you come here after you've beaten the 8, you can actually early grind them for fulminated mercury, which you need for some of the higher end prosthetic enhancements. So there's this one. I like this one because it's pretty quick, but I'll show you another one. This is actually a great one to do. I did a little bit of pre-grinding on this stuff just so I would have things like tons of aqua sugar, tons of ungo sugar, a bit of divine confetti, because you do need divine confetti in normal fights, usually in NG+, just so you're doing enough damage. This one I'm gonna absolutely need it for certain battles because of how low my attack power is compared to everything else. So I'll show you another spot that's really important to grind at. Is the antechamber in the castle, and learning how to fight these guys, the Ashina elite, is kind of the key to learning how to beat Kenichiro. You just kind of speed up everything and add a few other things to remember in, but it's kind of a lesson in learning how to Makiri. But I'll show you. So I'll show you this grind, and then I'll show you. Actually, I don't really want to risk dying on one of these guys because they actually are quite hard. I have the Mortal Blade, but so this is a good place to do a grind because you get divine confetti. This is, I think, one of the only places, or if not the only place in the early game where you can actually grind to get divine confetti. So if you want to take out Headless, or if you're doing something strange and you want divine confetti in your early game, this is one of the only places you can actually grind to get it. Better when you have Demon Bell on. So what I usually do after I kill the first one is I just take out everything that could potentially make noise and alert him. And I just take all this out, whatever, don't need it, and then do this. So this is a really good grind, spot because you get divine confetti, and again, you don't actually get access to buying divine confetti until much later in the game, normally. So you just rest. And then you just target him and run up to him kind of sideways and death blow. Come back down, see what you get. Sometimes I'll pop a... Here, I'll just read it. You don't need the Illusory Hall bell ever again. Holy shit, I got a lot of money. I should just spend that on aqua sugar and stuff like that. I like having the Tanto in my list. Bestowal is really useful when you get to like the Mibu village and you want to do some grinding there. Okay, so you just do this over and over. You get this guy caught in like a death loop. Oops. So I'll get the skill. I'll get this enough for a skill point. So he's not quite as much experience, but look at, you get divine confetti from him with Demon Bell on. or if you use the Mibu Balloon of Possession. I find that if you have Demon Bell on and then you use the Mibu Balloon of Possession, you don't actually get the confetti. I think it's weird. I think it does something strange and puts you in like a different state or something like that, where you don't actually get the confetti. I thought it would give you more, but I've never gotten confetti while I've had both the Demon Bell and the Mibu Balloon of Possession armed. It's strange. Don't understand the mechanics completely behind it, but so I'll do this, and then I'll actually just fight one of those guys, which are normally quite easy. You just do a couple deflects on them, and maybe a Makiri normally, and then you have them. But with how little freaking attack power you have in this, you fight one of those guys for like 2 or 3 minutes. And it's insta-death. Like if you get hit like by one of the Makiriable things, like you die. Which normally, even in NG+2, with is I've found is not as bad as that. I might as well pop a balloon of wealth so I can be making some more money, and then I'll just go spend it on more Akko sugar and shit like that. I like grinding here because even though you get less experience than doing the gun for it, you do get the chance of just getting the more divine confetti. What's really cool is when you get the when you do have all the skills and all the prosthetics upgraded, if you use Living Force with the Lazulite Flame vent, you basically don't need divine confetti. It turns your sword into a specter killing enemy, or a specter enemy killing sword. So you can kind of, rather than using divine confetti, you can use spirit emblems kind of as divine confetti. It doesn't last as long, not nearly as long as divine confetti, but it lets you do some cool stuff. So it's pretty underused. I haven't really seen it used in very many runs. So do a bit more grinding here. Sorry. I didn't think the monkeys were gonna give me that much experience. I forgot that NG+ gives you like, on bosses, gives you like double or whatever. I'm trying to keep all the grind stuff off cam, but I was too close, and I'm gonna go and die quite a bit here. So I'm gonna kill this guy and then do this, and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna show you how to beat them. Probably even die. But I'm gonna go buy some aqua sugar. I have it set up so Aniyama, the peddler, that you can, he's an NPC that you can talk to, has met. I sent the big monk to him, so he has infinite aqua sugar you can buy. So if you don't have the spirit fall, the aqua spirit fall that you get from beating the first headless, it's a good way to just spend your money. Because spend your money, otherwise you're gonna die and lose it. Just spend it whenever you can in this game. Basically, is a kind of a rule. Always buy coin purses. Okay, so I went up my skill point, so I'm gonna go and purchase some aqua sugars. So I might actually go and try. I believe there's some stuff I have to do with Kuro. Yeah, I gotta go talk to Kuro, and then I have to spy on Emma and the. I can't remember if that's after the ape though. There's a few steps you have to do to get the return ending. So I send him here. If you send him to the dungeon, he gets tortured. But if you find him in the Senpou temple, if you send him here after you get the red and white pinwheel, if you give him the red and white pinwheel, not the white one that he seems to be asking, and you send him here, you actually get a better vendor who has infinite aqua sugar, infinite pellets, and a few other late game upgrade materials, mid game upgraded materials. But I usually just come here when I'm grinding and just spend all my money on something like this, just so I have more. Again, I don't have the Spirit Fall. I don't really want to fight Headless. I don't want to do it on this run right now. Maybe later, if I do up my attack power, I'll go fight Headless. But it's just annoying. It just takes too long, and then I don't want to waste all my Divine Confetti when I want to be fighting. When I'd rather be fighting more fun bosses. I'm gonna head to the Dilapidated Temple. Yeah. Yeah, Derail, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm talking to chat right now. Derail on chat. Yeah, if you go back to in late game, if you go back there when it's on fire, you'll see Kotaro, the big guy, and Amiyama, the peddler. They've been pillaged because the Interior Ministry takes over the Ashina Castle, and you pick up a note. Amiyama gives you a note that gives you 10% off all of merchants, which is actually kind of cool because it takes away the 10% penalty of buying coin purses. Normally when you buy a coin purse, it costs 10% more. It's a way of saving money so that when you die, you don't lose it. So I'm actually just gonna use I'm gonna use my coin purses right now, just so I can buy Ungo sugars. Oh, that's a lot. So you find this guy in Ashina Castle, and he asks you. He's up to the. As soon as you enter Ashina Castle, he's up and to the right, and there's a lot of samurai up there. You'll find him kind of hidden behind a wall somewhere. You just kind of have to look for him. He's up kind of where the Black Hat Badger is, if you know who that is. He'll ask you to take out the samurai that are in that area, and if you do it and come back and talk to him, he becomes a merchant at your at the Dilapidated Temple, and he sells you. He's the one guy you can come to in the game to get infinite Ungo sugar if you don't have the Ungo Spirit Fall from beating the Headless that gives you that. What was I doing? Yeah, I was getting my money. Some business with you. Oh no, I don't want to sell anything. I want to purchase. So he has infinite all his stuff, and usually when you first find him, like, he has a gourd seed, one of the few that you can buy, and some heavy and light coin purses, which are again good. Spend your money when you have it in this game. Again, I might even buy some Pacifying Agent, because Pacifying Agent and the purple molten gourd you can use kind of simultaneously. One works kind of over time, and one is kind of a preventative measure, but they both kind of add together. So I'm probably just going to get half and half. Then I'm going to go fight maybe Butterfly for a bit. Yeah, because I could fight her for a bit and then just see how I'm doing, and then maybe add the attack. I can't believe I had I'm going to try Mortal Draw against Lady Butterfly. It's kind of ridiculous. I might not. I'll probably not end up using it because I'm finding just in this difficulty, I have to rely on closing the gap strategies like with her, just because the deflects are ridiculous. But let's see, maybe I will go fight her. I could also go try and fight the Shichimin warrior and just do an aerial death blow. You just kind of have to make sure you manage your terror. Then I can go into the Ashina depths. Maybe we'll try that. Nah, let's go fight Lady Butterfly. It's so cool. Like, this is normally a really easy battle. You just stay really aggressive, and as long as you block when you at the right times and you deflect at the right times, you deal a ton of posture damage. Or it just doesn't happen in this version or in this NG+2 playthrough. You just do not have the attack power that you need. So I'm gonna arm that. The Tonto is really useful when you use the Mortal Blade. So what this does is it takes away half your life, but you get a few extra, I believe 5 Spirit Emblems, which I don't even think is enough to cast the Mortal Blade once. But it's good to have. Ungo Sugar's actually pretty good in this fight because of the damage. I've tried a couple other things, like just doing some initial chip damage with the Phantom Kunai is kind of good to get some initial damage in on her. That's the main thing, is getting her vitality down to 50%, I believe it is when her posture stops recovering. With the Demon Bell on, I believe it's a bit lower than that. She's so much harder with the Demon Bell on. She climbs. She doesn't let you just keep attacking her like she normally does. She jumps up under wires like all of the time, and it's really it depletes your if you play the shuriken strat, it depletes your shurikens quite fast. So I'm gonna use the Sen throw is pretty ridiculous if you use it right. The gouging top I'll keep armed. That's all I'll use. I'm gonna try it with the empowered mortal draw and see what I can do. I'm not gonna use any divine confetti yet, just until I know if I'm close to beating a fight. I mean, I've gotten pretty close on this. Like, I know how to fight her. I know her patterns, but I find putting like after you've practiced on a boss for quite a while and then you put on divine confetti, it's actually really distracting because you can't see. It kind of makes it harder to see what's in front of you. Okay, so I'm gonna fight her with the Ungo Sugar. But you can see, like, just even those guys, they take like 5-6 hits each, and they do like half-life damage. Okay, so this is kind of just to show you where I'm at with her, really. Like, I don't expect to beat her right now. So she's gonna come right here. See, she jumps up all the time. Damn it. Ah! Insta death. So use your deaths. Use your deaths over your heals. Damn it! I'm gonna heal. Ah. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a more serious run on her. So, yeah. Immortal Blade is that's ridiculous. That does a lot of damage. That's like, without really trying, that was as much damage as I've done. So I'm gonna try it with the Mortal Blade, and then just deflecting. The Ungu Sugar, I mean, it's pretty much insta death anyway, so I might as well use Aqua Sugar. So I did a dashing. If you hold run and then hold attack, you do like a quick or a running rather than doing that spinning, like the running, just quick one. Whenever you do that, usually you have enough time to hold down the R button, and then you do that. That ends up doing actually 30% more damage. I try to do it as much as I can, but like, don't do it to Owl. Don't do it to Owl or Owl Father. Then he does a Makiri counter on it. But try and do it as wherever you can, because it goes through. It does vitality damage through blocking. And again, you're trying to get as much vitality in as possible. I don't even know if I want to use the Ceremony of Tanto. Yeah, I'll just Akko and see what I get away with. But it's just insta death if you fuck up. Okay, she's gonna probably do her Perilous. Oh, nope. So land right here. Damn it. I hate when I lose my view of her. Oh. Yeah, that's insane, even just through her block. Oh! I might. Let's use a. Let's use Divine Confetti. So she's she's up there. She might snap. Don't do the snap first. Okay, cool. Oh, two. Fuck. Okay, so you want to get away. It's good to hit these guys, hit them, and don't just let them disappear, because they give you spirit emblems. If you can dodge what she does, and fight them too. So now you run, once she snaps, because they come after you. Okay, now they're clear, and you can fight her again. But there's usually an NG pluses. Oh! She does her paralysis way quicker with Demon Bell on. Fuck. You get some extra iframes from jumping. Stay away from her and just try and take out a few of them just so you get extra spirit emblems. Otherwise, it's a waste. Did she snap? Did she snap yet? Yeah. Okay, now there's usually one that waits with her. Oh, fuck! So there's usually one that, when you play an NG Plus or Demon Bell on, there's an extra one that waits, and you have to, it's annoying, you have to take it out because it always gets in your way. Mortal Blade is ridiculous. Even when you're out of spirit emblems, like it goes through your spirit emblems so fast, but even when you're out, like it's great. It does so much damage. Damage through a block. Yeah, he gives you, you can use the snap seed to get rid of the apparitions, but it doesn't give you, I don't believe it gives you the spirit emblems. It'd be cool if it does, but I'm saving my snap seeds for the freaking corrupted monk ghost. Just in case. I want to try and do, like, you know, legit fights. Hi Summon, I'm just answering someone on chat here. Hi Summon 25. You've had to beat this game. How far in is this? I'm actually, this is post game, so I'm playing an NG Plus 2. So I've already beaten the game. This is actually, this is an early game boss. But I'm playing it on a challenge run where I have to like do perfect deflects, and I take way more damage than I normally would, and I do way less damage than I normally would. So I have to come up with different strategies. So this is normally a boss you come up pretty early in the game that you can pretty easily overtake once you kind of get the basic mechanics of the game, but you can't do it on this run. Like you can't just go toe to toe with her. It just doesn't work. So I've been trying to figure out different strategies to take her down in this run, and I've played her all the way up through all the NG+7, all the way to NG+7. You do have to get creative later, but this one is. Oh, why did I just heal? Oh wow, whatever. I'm learning. Okay, so she's gonna do this and then appear here. Try it, Mortal Draw. This takes some vitality. She jumps up all the time. Mortal Draw again. Oh. 1, 2, boom. So deflect patterns. You have to get them perfect. Oh, she'll do her paralysis or something. Oh, nope. I like running away from this, and because I know exactly where she's gonna land. Look at that chip damage just from that block. Already out of spirit ammo. Oh. Oh, so much chip damage. You still block, and you still have to frickin' run away and heal. Fuck. Now I can go for the posture kill on her. Oh, except if I die. Like that. Okay, so Demon Bell, sometimes she stays up there. She's up there, and sometimes she'll just snap before coming down. And it's really annoying. So Demon Bell, she goes up on her wires like all the time. Fuck. See, this is the annoying part. So run through here and just... I gotta heal. Oh, the kunai do so much damage just by themselves. Jesus. Now run. You want to get the ones that she's leaving behind, too. Oh. See, there's always one left behind with Demon Bell on. Look at that. Now back to her. She's gonna do a Perilous, probably? Nope. Insta-death. Oh, dead. Yeah, new derail. Yeah, new game plus with no upgrades. That's the next one I'm doing. This is basically kind of close to it. Sorry, I'm talking to chat here. Sumo Man 25. How far into the game is the Sunken Valley machine gun area? Oh, the gun valley or the gun fort. That would be, I would consider early mid game. So that's kind of where I'm at with like Lady Butterfly right now. Just doing, like, trying to get her vitality down enough. I'll show you where I'm at without the Mortal Blade. I'll put on like an Ungo just so I don't take as much damage, and do like the shuriken way. Combat arts, there's some cool ways you can use praying strikes. Ichimonji doubles, awesome for getting your posture back, and Nijar slash reversal, or either of these are great for closing the gap. Using the shuriken, not only to get her off the wire, knock her off the wire when she jumps is great, but it's also awesome to use the chasing slash ability after it to close the gap with her again if you want to stay super aggressive. But I'll show you some little things you can do with preparing strikes. These are kind of cool. You can use them as interrupts and stuff like that. What am I doing? I'm using it already. This guy will probably hit me and I'll probably need it anyway. I'm only going to use 2 of these anyway, so I might as well just use 1 more. Okay. Oh, what did I pick for a combat art again? Shit, I forget. Damn it. Oh, I didn't select my... Oh, I didn't select my freaking shuriken. Oh, I deserve that. Didn't even have it armed. I needed that. Boom. So that's a really hard thing to deflect. That one perfectly. To not get the chip damage. So I like using that chasing slice to close the gap. That works really good. You can use High Monk to punish that really hard. It doesn't really work so well in this New Game Plus though. This adaptation of it. See, I love using the monk stuff like that. It just gets their posture up really fast, and you can use it to close the gap. She just jumps up so much with Demon Bell on. Good to do the posture, just for posture damage though. Like, even though they block it, they still take the... Fuck. See, like, just from the posture... I perfectly deflected all of those except that last one, and it took out all of my posture. See how much she jumps up with Demon Bell on? It's crazy. It makes it so much harder, because you can't keep a flow. See, you can close the gap, but you gotta be really careful how to use that. Fuck. Look at that chip damage, man. That was blocked. Fuck. So much. Oh. Ooh, posture broken just from one move. Haha. She's gonna do the, I bet she's gonna do the snap from up there. Nope, coming down. Damn it, so much. Ah. So she does her snap. Kill the extra one. Where is she at? Get ready to engage her. Watch out for the perilous right off the bat. If she does it, that. Yeah. Fuck. Damn it. As soon as you get out of rhythm, you're done. Out of healing. Oh, oh no. Pellets. Snap. Now run. They take a little bit longer with Demon Bell. They come up. Oh no, she's left like so many behind. Oh. See, she leaves like way more behind with Demon Bell on, and it just makes it like just stupid. Okay, so that's kind of where I'm at with her. But like for that Mortal Blade strategy, I think switching between the Mortal Blade for damage at the start and then just going for posture kill, I think would do it. Sumo Man 25, does posture work similarly to poise or shield break values in Dark Souls games? My memory is terrible. Posture is, I explained it at the beginning of this video if you want to like go right back close to the beginning, but I'll explain it again. What it is, it's a build up that happens. You deal it by I'll show you kind of just a quick example. You deal it by attacking, and if they block, just block normally, not deflect, like block like a perfect parry. If they just block, you deal them posture damage, and as that posture builds up, if it gets to the top, you can deal a death blow before their vitality is down. The trick is, if your vitality is at full, and this is with also applies to you. This is all the same mechanics for every creature in this game, including you. If your vitality's at full, your posture regenerates quicker. And if you block, your posture regenerates even quicker than that, if you hold block down. But what you want to do is, when they're attacking you, when they're doing their attack, you want to do what would be in Dark Souls a parry, a perfect deflect. So you hit block, rather than holding it down and blocking it and just tanking it. That does chip damage with this debuff I have on. NoCharm, it's that bottom left the kanji down there. So you have to do the perfect deflects, otherwise you get damage anyway. And since this is on New Game Plus, and since I don't have as much vitality as I would normally have, New Game Plus 2, sorry, even that chip damage does a lot. So you have to learn the patterns of every single enemy in the game, and it makes even just fighting these simple scrub enemies pretty difficult. Like, I'll just do like a little quick. I mean, this is actually hard. Doing the Hirata Estate run is actually quite challenging. And I still haven't upgraded my attack power from Genichiro. I mean, I upgraded my attack power with the one I used from Genichiro. It's just so weird that I've beaten him before I've beaten Lady Butterfly. I've never done a run like that before. Like, it's always been the other way around for sure. There's these guys here. Shinobi Secrets. I think I got noisiest ninja in the world. Yeah, I got everything here. So yeah, Sumi Man. Oh. See that meter going up down there? The other meter? That... Oh. That orange meter is the posture meter. I'll see it. So you want to build that up as quick as you can. And it goes down. So it makes you keep the momentum up. So when you do those perfect deflects, the level of your attack power actually changes how much posture damage you do to them when you do those perfect deflects. Because you want to land those perfect deflects. That's how you get the most posture damage done on your enemy. So it's like offensive defense, or offensive defense is the name of the game, pretty much in Sekiro. Except for when you get to the higher level NGs, where you have to actually do just running around, run in, get one hit, run away. You have to do kind of bait strats to get out of them, because just the damage is ridiculous if you're anything less than perfect. But it's fun to learn. I treat learning this game like a martial art. There's so many levels of depth to the combat, and you're just left with with the basic tools that you have. Do what you can. So, typical tool for these guys. I'm gonna keep these praying strikes on. People ask me a lot about them when I use them, so I'm gonna use the now I always like creating a little chaos, so use the puppeteer. So I'm gonna get one of the I am gonna use Ungo, or no, I'll use Anako. No, there's a lot of enemies. I don't want to take as much damage, so I will arm the axe, because I will have to take out one of the axe guys, but I'm going to actually puppeteer one of them, just to create some chaos here. Get the archer, usually. Always get the archers first. You get iframes when you do a death blow. So if you're about to get a death blow and about to get attacked, you can actually create some more chaos here. See if I can get a death blow on this guy. Ah, no. So you get iframes when you're doing that. You get invincibility frames. So if you're about to get attacked and you see a red dot indicator, go for the death blow, because anyone who tries to attack you during that time will die. Or will die. Oh, here we go. Another one. Another puppet. You won't take damage. You get invincibility for a while. Wow, they took down a board, dude? Crazy. Come on, man. Yo, puppet, fight him. Oh. So even though he was blocking all that, you saw his posture going up. You can see that you're overtaking the guy when he's kind of stumbling like that. Let's see what happens here. Let's see who wins this fight. I've never actually seen these guys fight. Oh. Puppeteer ran out. But you can see just how many more hits those guys take. Like normally on a normal new game or a normal NG+2 that's not Shura, where you actually have more than, you usually have about 13 attack power or 14. I think 15 is the top you get. If you beat like the Demon of Hatred and all that stuff, and Owlfather. But not having that level of attack power on this New Game Plus, you even just these scrubs, like they do so much damage and you do so little. So I can't wait to do the like the real like no upgrade run. That's my next one. I'm getting there. But look at me, like that's 3 times as many hits as you normally would take. Sumo Man 25, just responding to your stuff here. Gotcha. So would you say iframes and perfect deflect frames are harder than souls? You get like iframes. You get more iframes from jumping away. So like if you're in doubt about any like an attack, except for the really punishable ones, like the ones that Genichiro does, like his mercurial stuff, jumping away, you get a lot more. You get more iframes than dodging. You get a few from dodging. This is where Souls players really struggle with Sekiro. I've noticed, like when if you come from a background of Souls, Sekiro punishes you for dodging and roll. Like you can't roll, but for dodging too much, you get punished hard in this game. You have to dodge towards in this game more. Because when you dodge towards and you have the Mikiri combat skill, the Mikiri counter, it's a Shinobi Mikiri counter. It's the first skill you get in the game. You step on their blade. And you'll see kanjis where an enemy will do a thrusting attack, and then you can do a dodge forward to step on their blade. But anytime they're doing that, it'll usually track you. So if you try to do like a dodge away, it's not like Dark Souls. You don't get iframes when you do that. In this game, you get punished hard for doing that. So this game rewards you for going in, defending while you're moving forward, and then attacking when you can. Defending, attacking when you can, reverse, doing that, doing a combat art, you know, waiting for that kanji to appear to do either a Mikiri or a jump. And you can jump on them. Like if they do a sweeping attack, you jump on them. But you gotta watch. You gotta watch what they're doing. It's actually really cool to play this game GUI-less. Like you can watch my versus Genichiro video where you turn off the GUI. I'll just do it for a little bit, because then you just learn you learn what really to watch for. The game gives you some really good hints. It's really good tells. What am I doing here? I'm going. So you always hide. This is just fun because it's like makes it really cinematic, and you really just look at your environment more. This is going to be really hard to do because actually I'll just go back and just kind of redo this section. I love how the NPCs just respawn like that when you come back to the area, and they kind of like re-die. It's like checks to make sure everything's dead, I guess, or something. Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, so when you turn off GUIs, like when you actually do the always hide, you don't actually even see like what to interact with. So you, like when you do grappling, it doesn't even show you where the grappling hooks are. So it's like playing with no GUI is insane. It's fun. You learn the patterns of everything, but it's crazy. What was I gonna do? I need to do some purple ninja training. Because there's a vile hand that I need to take out in the pit where you first come from. It's all in close quarters though, and it's really annoying. What was I gonna do here? I actually did want to check something. So no GUI is crazy because you can't actually see what you have selected. You have to go completely on like what you see. I kind of like it, and like when your health starts getting low, you get like a red vignette. You start noticing when their posture is going down because they start stumbling a little bit more. You'll see just in regular combat, it's kind of see like you can't. It didn't even show me to grapple there. You just have to know. You just notice a lot. This game's all about subtlety. There's so much subtle stuff. So it doesn't even show me what a guy I have selected. Like it doesn't show. I'm selecting him, so it goes like that. So I have that guy. I want to take this guy out. So no death blow indicators, nothing like that. So make sure I got all the carp from here. I got everything that I need really from scales. Other than the other mask fragment, which I do want to get later, the one you get, I believe, in Fountainhead. Just in case I do need to actually scale up my attack level if I hit a wall, I feel. But right now, like I'm gonna go do a mini boss run in a little bit, just show you the mini bosses I have available to me, and how challenging this run's made them. It's actually really cool. It's a new game to me. I love it. I've played this game probably for over 500 hours now, and it just keeps showing me new cool ways to play it. So I'm just clearing out the area here. So you guys who've tuned in already probably seen this is one of the first purple ninjas you fight in the game, and you can see that I can't tell until it's actually locked on. So I'm R3ing. It doesn't say that I can select him with the GUI on, or the GUI off. So now I have him targeted. So you have to actually go in and be like, okay, got this. Praying strikes are really useful against these guys, but Ichimonji double is great for your posture recovery. But you're gonna see how much actual posture damage they do in this particular playthrough. See that? I blocked all of those, and it just took me down through the block. Broken posture, insta death. And sorry, Sumo Man 25, especially stamina damage build up through repeated deflects and attacks on block until they're open for a death blow. Gonna reinstall it now. Thanks for explaining the basics. Yeah, I'm showing the basics. Yeah, this I love this run because this run shows me some humility in this game. Like I've really explored this game a lot. I've learned a lot of the attack patterns of the bosses, but playing it at this challenge level has been really, it's just added a new dimension to the game for me. What's that? And Sumo Man 25. NG plus seems brutal compared to Souls. Does it go to NG plus 7 still? Yes, it does. It actually goes past NG plus 7. NG plus 7 is the last level that you can actually do your upgrades, but every NG that you play past that is another 100%. Enemies do another 100% damage to your posture and stamina and have 100% more life. So it's just the last point. NG7 is like the last point you can upgrade yourself. Um, and that's it. And that's it. And yes, it does get harder. The first few are easier because if you scale your attack, unlike what I'm doing right now, like if you use the memories and get your attack power up, you kind of scale pretty evenly if you do a normal NG plus through, and it doesn't start getting hard again until your attack power gets up to around 50. Because once you're around 50, you hit a soft cap where you're doing for every attack power you get, rather than it doing something like 8 more damage, it does like 1. So the amount of attack power between like right now, like between 11 and 12 would actually be quite significant, versus 50 and 99 is probably about the same. So you get diminishing returns after a while. So that's when NG7 or NG plus 4 or 5, I think, is where it catches up, and it starts getting really hard again. And you have to come up with all these really strange strategies on how to fight things, because normal things just don't work anymore. Kind of like this should be a lot easier. Like, but this guy takes about 4 times as many hits as he normally does. So just a normal enemy becomes like a mini boss. I love it. Ah. See how much posture damage that does? 1 hit. Kiri. Oh, see? That's crazy. 1 hit. So he broke my posture with 1 imperfect deflect, and then killed me with 1 hit. That's it. It's crazy. Broken. Oh! that was the imperfect deflect. It still killed me. So yeah, the NG pluses normally scale pretty linearly. Like it's pretty it gets a little, like a lot of people say, it's kind of their victory lap, you know. And that's true for most of Sekiro. But you can make it a lot more challenging, with especially when you turn on NoCharm. It makes the game, you really have to learn auto hide all. I like that. It's keeping it cinematic looking. This, you still get your GUI, like when you turn auto hide all, you still get your GUI on like your things, so you still see like grapple spots and stuff like that. I'm not gonna use the memory yet. I'm gonna go fight a few other challenging bosses. So that purple ninja guy, he's hard. You gotta fight those guys. You gotta learn their mechanics. But you can see I was just doing everything you normally would do against them, and you still get just annihilated if you don't do it perfectly. So yeah, so I'm gonna try a couple other. I got several other little mini bosses kicking around because they're just hard. let's see, what do I got? I got Snake Eyes at the gun fort. I have... Actually, I'm gonna do some story stuff, actually. I believe there's some stuff I have to do here, or I'm not sure if I have to kill the Guardian Ape first. Maybe I'll run over to the Guardian Ape in a little bit here after I do some plot stuff that you have to do. Empowered Mortal Draw will give me a big vitality in quickly. It's you really got to be at the top of your deflect game to fight the ape like head on. Like it's the most fun you can have in this game. I swear to God, if you learn that, like when you really get good at learning the ape's deflect, like I'll have to practice it again. It's not like riding a bike. But like if you fight the ape, like just like rather than running away from him and you just go straight on, like it's crazy. It's crazy cool. Like once you get the flow of it, it's awesome. But like it's so dangerous to play him like that in this game. In this new game plus. I gotta call it something different, like new game -2 or something.
そうか。どうじゃった？
はい、何やら木くずのようなものが残っていました。そしてかすかに桜のような香りが。
おお、そなたもそう思ったか。ただあの香り、桜のようでいて少し違う。
I'm convinced they're making DMT here. Talk about like trips to the divine realm and stuff by sniffing this incense. You're a little young to be doing DMT, kid. But who knows? You're immortal, so.
それが関係あるやもしれぬな。
So I believe there's a way you could. Okay, so he notices this. Oh crap! Did I break it?
それが死なぬ者を殺すという刀か。
はい、仙宝寺の越智の巫女より授かりました。
越智の巫女。
仙宝寺の者たちは僧を捨て死なずの探求に魅了されておりました。その末に生まれた偽りの流因を持つ者、それが越智の巫女たちです。
偽りの流因、そのようなものが。
This is one of the few parts of the game where it kind of actually tells you story.
はい、多くの越智の巫女が作られ、されど生き残ったのはただ一人にございます。
流因はやはり人のありようを歪めてしまうか。不死立ちなさねばな。
御意。
I hope I didn't break it. I know there's this like you have to go over here and then Emma goes. You talk to Emma about it.
お主に尋ねたいことがある。
はい、何でしょう。
城の裏手の桜についてだ。
Right.
床桜のことですね。タケル様が故郷より持ってこられた桜です。
つまり宣教の桜か。
はい。あれは不思議な桜で。
Thinking about the levels of reality in this game is like is a little bit of a mindfuck in and of itself, and what everything kind of represents on each plane.
もうありません。枯れてしまったのです。
何故枯れた？
枝を倒り、花を持ち去った者がいます。
Again, if you guys want me to do like just like a normal new game playthrough where I do focus on like the narrative and kind of maybe explain my interpretations, let me know in the comments. I believe you just do this. Rest. I think she disappears. No? Do you have to kill the garden ape first and come back with the flower? Oh, okay. I didn't exhaust her dialogue? What are Sumo Man 25 asks, what are the other restrictions for this run? Okay, so I have the demon bell on, which makes everything, I think, do 30% more damage and 30% more posture damage. Can take 30% or has 30% more health. Basically, just makes everything harder. It makes the bosses behave a bit differently in their second phases usually. I don't think it changes the parry. I believe it changes the parry windows on some of the bosses. The deflect windows, I should say. Perfect deflect windows. And then the NoCharm makes it so that there's chip damage on anything less than a perfect deflect, which is actually quite significant in NG. And then I'm not using the memories to upgrade my attack power, even though I've come to this new game plus with less than what I would normally have. I did one of the endings, which is called the PostShura ending. I did that first in this playthrough. Like I've beaten this game 12 or 13 times now, but I've never done it where I've beaten it Shura first and then played through New Game Plus. So you're at a disadvantage, a big one from the start. So I'm upgrading my attack power as little as possible. I just want to see how far I can get with things, just by learning their patterns as much as possible. And I've already had to do this quite a bit just to get to NG+7. But I find this more interesting because it doesn't when you get to NG+7, it's like everything's just insta death, pretty close. Your posture just gets completely annihilated by like one block. It's just not fun. You have to play like run around and like, whereas this, like, you can be a lot more aggressive with your deflects and stuff like that, and still like the punishments the punishments fit the crime. So if like you do something stupid, you die. But it just adds a level of challenge to the game that I haven't faced yet. I can't remember if I have to do this after. Yeah, I think you have to take out the ape first or something before she does her other bit of dialogue. Or I'm gonna go talk to the sculptor, because I know you have to spy on them or something at one point to get the return. I might have already ruined it. I can't. There's like all these really silly specific things you have to do for it. I'm trying to do it from memory. But in terms of other restrictions, I'm just trying to find more creative ways to take down bosses rather than the normal like designed strategies. I'm not trying like or I'm trying to use like certain prosthetics in ways that I've never used before. I'm trying to use different moves, like different combat arts that I've never used before. Like I really love parrying strikes. Like I love what it adds to the combat. It's super fun. High Monk's really useful if you know how to use it well. I've been practicing with that. And then these are basically cheating. It's like if you have a hard time with something, or you're playing in NG pluses, using mortal draw or empowered mortal draw is kind of essentially cheating. You damage your enemy no matter what, if they're blocking or if they're deflecting or anything. But sometimes they can go through it. How long is this game for a regular This is SumoMan25 again. How long is this game for a regular NG playthrough? Can you compare it to Souls game? Preferably DS1. My first playthrough took 45, 50 hours, to be honest. It was really hard. It was quite challenging. So about I don't know, about the same as to me a Souls game would take to get like through, but there are some serious skill checks in this game. Like there's about 4 fights in this game you come up against um where you are forced to really know the mechanics, and it teaches you very harshly. But they're beautiful fights. They're really fun to learn. Once you get the feel of this game, it's for me. It's like for a game, it's given me the biggest like dopamine rushes. Like when you get the flow of this game, it's incredible. There's nothing else like it. It's really cool. I hope From Software doesn't take too harsh to the criticism of it being too hard. I really want to see them develop on this combat system, whether it be in another game. I still love Souls. I love the style of play you have to play good in that game. But I really hope that they don't abandon this type of really active, defensive, aggressive combat. I don't think there's anything I can get. I need to get the finger or the ring, the malcontent ring from the ape anyway. But yeah, I'd say like probably for the average player, like if you actually do I've like a lot of people have quit like about like a quarter of the way into this game. This is one of the funniest things in the world, is the fact that he was behind here the whole time. A lot of people have quit on the bosses that do give you a skill check. Um, I'd say compared to like Souls, where like it's um, each one kind of clicks in its own way depending on how you're playing. Like once you pick a play style, you can kind of find a click that works. This game, there's kind of plateaus. Um, there's good skill checks throughout, and you either find it very frustrating or addictive. And to me, I just loved it. Right, talk to him first. Or does Lady Butterfly actually have to be dead? Oh yeah, you need the Sekiro that she has. Right? Oh, I might have broken it.
誰がそのようなことを。失われたものはどうにもならんな。持ち去られた枝にしても今は手がかりがない。先に他の子を集めることにしよう。御意。戦況に至るための子集めも進んできたな。狼よ。好気を放つ石が祀られた村がアシナの底にあるか。
So, Mibu Village.
お主が落とされていたあの井戸底の。
That's a fun fight.
そこの知れぬ深い穴があると聞いたことがある。もしやその先がアシナの底か。だが身を投げるとは一体。
That's a fun part of the game.
わかりません。
I do know.
思い当たる場所がないか探ってくれるか。
I know how to. I gotta go kill there's like I think it's the purple ninja guy, I think.
床桜は枯れ残っておらぬか。
はい。ですが何者かが床 小桜の枝を倒り持ち去ったと言います。
誰がそのような。
Huh, I wonder who would do such a thing.
失われたものは持ち去られた枝にしても先に他の子は。
Okay, so I do have to just... So this is where you can give back his charm that you take at the beginning of a new game plus. You can give it back to him, or you can give it back to the sculptor if you're finding it too hard with no charm on.
そういえばそこにある人の形が書いてある扉じゃが、一心様が
I'm leaving it on.
忍びの抜け道と呼んでらっしゃった。どういったものか司祭はわからぬが、忍びの名がつくものだ。そなたならば使えるのではないか。
I'll open the window for you, little buddy. Okay, so do I talk to Emma again?
狼殿、快晴の力は九郎様の流因の巫女の力と言われています。快晴の力を与えられた者は死してなおよみがえる。幾度でもまた変わったことがあれば知らせてください。快晴の力は何も見返りを求めぬとは思えぬのです。
She's talking about dragging her out and all that stuff.
かつてアシナに
Yeah, this is all first.
ではまた。
I think I have to actually have the flower after beating the 8 before this actually works. And then there's a way to get her back upstairs when you rest. No. Okay. Let's go fight. Who should we fight? This is still really early game. This is cool. Oh, I still have like this guy. Like the general guy. I just ran through the game. So I left all as many of the mini bosses and stuff intact. Because they're actually quite challenging. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna fight one of these guys. I'll show you how much harder they actually are. So normally they take, you kind of do this, there's a rhythm you get into it. It's just kind of like 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 ding 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 ding, and you kind of get into it with them, and you do damage. But it's just like it takes like 3 or 4 times longer than it normally does to kill, like to get their posture up. You'll see. So like these guys usually like. Yeah. So Makiri. You're looking for those sparks. Oh, see? I took a little bit of chip damage. Interrupt. Oh, I didn't interrupt in time. Let's see. Chip damage. Look at that, ridiculous. Like one hit. See? It turns normal bosses, normal scrub enemies into like mini boss fights. That should have taken 5 seconds. Alright, so I'm gonna do some fighting here. I'm gonna go try and take out the red or the purple ninja in the thing again, because I think I can advance the story if I do that more. In the reservoir, I might just try and use Mortal Draw on him, because again, with my attack power this low, it takes so long to do any significant vitality damage to those purple ninjas. They block everything, they deflect everything really aggressively. So even just when you're just doing normal attacks on them, they end up doing a lot more damage to you. So I'm gonna go fight him again. Worst ninja ever. Ichimonji. There's really no point in picking anything else. I'm gonna use Akko Sugar for sure, actually. Oh, I bet I could have used a bestowal. Oh, that's normal. I bet I could have used bestowal on that guy just outside of here. I'm gonna keep that on more often. And came into this with bestowal. That would have been actually pretty cool. But you could really annihilate this guy with that right off the bat. I am gonna put on Divine Confetti. I got like 48. It's good enough. Yes. So that made him a lot easier. Like fighting him without the mortal draw was just it would take 5 minutes to get his vitality down to the point where you could actually do a posture fight against him. It's ridiculous. Oh, I don't have the Mibu. I can't actually use I can't actually Oh yeah, you go up here. So the Shichiman warrior, I believe this is the other side of him. Oh, no way. Poison. You can use that, you can make a poison blade if you use bestowal. If you do death blow on them. I can get to Ashina Depths without fighting him? Or do I actually have to fight him? I can't remember. Oh no, here we go. This is Ashina Depths here. Sweet. So I still have the memory of the monkeys. So I'm not using that yet. This guy's story is pretty interesting, as where we just came from. He was you find him up there, and he's listening down that hole we just came from, and he was hearing the sound, and it was calling to him. And he seems like he's followed it all the way down here. It ties into the story of one of the mini bosses. Probably the second hardest mini boss in the game, I would say. One of the funnest fights in the game. He's so boring. I hear nothing. It's funny, this is the first, FromSoft game that gives your character a voice, like, and he just is so, he might as well not have one. It's funny that they did that. This is one of my favorite parts in the game. This is so cool. The atmosphere is just incredible. And one of the creepy old ladies again that we saw at the temple yesterday. You know, she hasn't been wrong about anything yet, so. Over there. She still does the animation. So you just jump this way a little bit. You wait, or just keep hitting your grapple button. Oh! If you miss it, sometimes it doesn't work. It takes you right back to the top. Heal, because usually half your life's gone. Jump again. Okay, so I'm about 3 levels down from where I need to be. I need to go up. There we go. So these guys, best weapon against them if you have it, this. You gotta kill them. You gotta kill them with fire, or they come back. So you just hit them with this. Right off the bat, and they catch on fire, and then you kill them. Don't get hit by that grab attack. See ya, that killed them. Otherwise, they come back. One of the ways I think that they were experimenting with immortality. Pacifying agent. So this is where we find this will be an interesting fight because the damage, even in new game, is already like off the charts. If you mess this fight up, a lot of people cheese this one out. I'm gonna see what I can do because like when you go head to head with her, your deflect game needs to be really good. And if you want to dodge the grab is like it's really delayed perilous attack. You can actually block it, but it's like you see the kanji and then you have to deflect like what feels like 2 seconds. It's probably not, but like it feels way longer than anything you have to do else in this game. But there's some other tricks. I'm gonna stick with Mortal Draw because it's kind of cheating, and I like these in general. They're just good to have. But Piercing Sabumaru actually works quite well on her. The umbrellas are good. You can use the umbrella to essentially cheese her. I might have to resort to that because I just don't know how much actual damage I'm gonna actually do to her. So time for experiments. How much skill points? Scrub skill points. I don't really care. Okay, so to progress the game, I got to get through her. She's waiting down there. You can kind of see her. First thing I like to do in this area is just go straight that way. Beyond that other idol over there, or just around the other side of it, there's another idol you can rest at. That's where you want to start because then you can make a sneak attack back around this way and get a death blow on her before she notices. You want to do that. Otherwise, it's a hard fight. Like there's kind of like one her grab and her shots, if you get hit by them once, you are dead. Like in new game, it's like you are close to dead just from that. But in this, you are dead. Like you are dead. That's it. So I'm gonna grab the items. Status effects go up so much faster in New Game Plus. Get out while you can. That's a gunner. That could kill you. Why am I healing? Oh, Snake Eye saw me. Okay, get out of here. That's insta-death. Ooh. Rest. Okay, now you reset the battle. It's interesting. This part of the game actually changes if you've beaten the ape first. If you've beaten the ape and you come here, this is all wrecked. Like, all of these structures here are wrecked, and you don't actually have to fight or worry about other things. I actually don't play it this way very often, but you kind of have to get the. I think you have to get the return ending. I'm not too sure. There's two directions you can kind of branch to in this game here. So getting the sneak attack is actually going to be harder. I might actually have to. How many points do I have? I still need to get suppressed sound. I actually might not be able to do this yet, but let's try. I mean, yeah. So the ape comes through here if you beat the ape. The headless ape comes through here. And then that's how it ends up in the room beyond here. So if we kill Snake Eyes and go to that room, it'll be empty. It's one of the times where you can you can get there ahead of the boss. So I'm gonna do this. I might need everything I can get, actually, to do this. Oh. What? It's not gonna work. That is not gonna work. Yeah, I don't have suppressed sound, so I don't think that's actually gonna work. That means I should try and beat the ape first. Now that I got Empowered Mortal Draw, I think I might be able to do it. Oops, rest, I'll reset them. I'm gonna just do a quick suicide run here. See what I can get away with. Nope. Look at that. Instant death. Unless I deflect. I gotta deflect that. Nope. Look at that chip damage. The chip damage from the block. Sumaman25 asked me again, unrelated, have you tried any of the Yakuza games? Seem to be... Yeah, I do kind of like them. I don't like completely stealth-based games, but I like how it's implemented in this game. You can play very stealth in this game, or you can not. Like, you can just kind of avoid playing that way. I said I was going to try a suicide run. A real one. So you can kind of do this. instead. Let's see what I can get away with. Nope. I like playing the deflect game. I'll go in there and just play deflect. Little cat. So when you just go in there and play deflect, damn it. One shot. That was bad. I'll give this one more go and then try some other stuff. Oh, the grab! I thought I dodged it. What do you do? Yeah, I know. Derail. Yeah, I know. That's you just do the one and then spam that, um, and then you just deflect right after. With the Demon Bell on, it's a little bit different though. I think she changes up her combo a bit more and throws that grab in there. Oh, fuck off. Just from chip damage. Seriously. What a waste. No! Okay, I'm gonna go fight some of the other bosses. I'm gonna go try the ape again, now that I have Mortal Draw. There's also the umbrella strat too with the snake eyes. The thing too with umbrella, if you use the umbrella as like chasing slice, what does it do? If you have divine confetti on and you use it might be the actual like divine the purple umbrella, it takes away your divine confetti when you use the chasing slice thing from it. Oops. What should I fight? I could try. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Seven Spears again without mortal draw. I'm gonna just try and do it with a sneak attack and a vitality normal posture kill, maybe with Ichimonji. The amount of damage done is just stupid, and even when you do a perfect deflect on half of his moves, you still get staggered. Like you get completely wrecked. A perfect deflect, and you just you still fall down. Keep this simple. I'll keep mortal draw on just in case. Maybe I'll beat him. It's another good one is fire. You can use oil and fire on him. Mist Raven too is actually pretty cool to use against him. The spears are pretty cool too. They're very. I've underutilized the spears in this game like so much. You can actually use the loaded spear, I believe, to fish. Like you can actually catch the early fish in the game that you can't dive for. You can actually aim down with this and actually fish. It's kind of cool. You get more if you need to get more of the scales early. There's about 3 or 4 you can get without or just by having that. Firecracker, Long Spark I'll keep on just in case. I'm not gonna waste any time with these guys. Oh. What the? Really? I've never tried to puppeteer him. Does he stay here and shoot at him if you puppeteer him? That would be interesting. I might try that actually. I wish there was a mod where they would put, even though I hate them, I wish there was a mod where they would put the lizards more places, because if you use bestowal on the lizards, you get a poison sword. And there's only like 2 places in the game where there's lizards. Like significant amounts of it. And you just fight other lizards. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. But it'd be really cool to like, utilize that. And it's even crazier if you go to like Fountainhead, if you use it on the white lizards, you get this like, I believe it's like the enfeeble power. I believe it drains the life or gives you life as you hit them. But it's only in that one place. It's like up by the pot knoll, and you don't really, you don't fight anything else. So it's kind of silly that they didn't use that more in the game. Yes, I didn't use the speedrun strat there to get up there. Let's just see if we can do this with just mortal draw. That was bad. Oh, that was the one he rarely does. It's insta-death. If anything, so I might as well heal. Ah. Yeah, mortal draw is ridiculous on him. If you put on Divine Confetti and Aqua Sugar that, you'd be dead. Like, I've already taken half of his life. But this is gonna be interesting. Ah! And then it starts you down here. It's like, okay, cool. Oh, and he's back to full. That's cheap. I always forget about this when you're speedrunning. Really? I ran out of heals? What should I do? Let's go to the 8. Let's see what we can get done. What's best? Fire, oil him, fire him, and then mortal draw just to get some vitality on him. And then Firecracker, Mortal Draw, and no, you'd run out of Spirit Emblems really fast. Oh, I wish I had Yashariku Spirit Fall. It's so useful. Oh, and oil. I don't like having this many things on my toolbar. It's just too much mental stuff to keep in mind. But you have to really this game you really have to focus on like what's right in front of you all the time. Yeah, I can't remember the strat for this. You just go in, run in an oil. That was bad. Oh. Ah. Fart. Crop dusted. Oh, and I'm gonna get farted on and then pooed on. Not. No, I shouldn't use this. Run. Now I'll use it. Ooh, that's close. Oh, again. Okay, well I know what to do. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Ah. Okay, let's see. Still on a sec. Sorry. Try that one more time. I'm not gonna need these. The quickest way I've wrecked the ape before was going in and throwing the oil on, and then fire, and then like having divine confetti and yashariku sugar on, throwing getting the ape on fire, and then using living force fire, and like just getting in like a huge amount of hits in, and it stuns him, and then you do empowered mortal draw, and like 80% of his life is gone. I'm gonna try and see with like if I can kind of do that same thing. Just kind of to get used to this loadout. I'm not going to actually keep these in there. I'll keep Paco sugar in for sure. And I'll use divine confetti when I need it. Well, doesn't matter. Actually, should probably be keeping both in. Just really just don't like the mental overhead. I don't actually use the I never use. I'm probably gonna have to. But I never really found the need to use the cleave in the second phase. I've never had to do that. Or sorry, use the spear to pull the centipede out, get extra damage. Like I love the second phase of fighting this thing. I kind of hate. I love and hate the first phase because when you get really good at the first phase, it's freaking awesome. Like to just play like deflects. It's just so dangerous in this difficulty. I just don't want to do it. And try it. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll just try that for a bit. I usually turn off the demon bell when I'm practicing this stuff, but the thing is it changes sometimes, like subtle things in the bosses, like parry windows and stuff like that. So yeah, let's just play defense. Let's just see. This is gonna be insane. Oh, relearn all this stuff. Oh, try and relearn all this stuff. Oh, I totally jumped. That might be tighter actually with Demon Bell on, because I totally jumped on that. What? Death. Just like that. And that was blocked. That was an unblockable attack, but... I'm just gonna play defense on him for a while. So it's a little bit of defensive practice. This is what I get. I'll get to a point like this. Actually, I'm gonna turn off the Demon Bell for that, just so I get like, just so it's not instant death. I actually get a little bit of chance to practice. Oh yeah, right. She notices that. I forgot about this. She gives you some divine confetti or something. Or a Jesus statue?
俺を信ぜような。
Oh, Ungo sugar. Or you have to do it like 3 times or something, and then she gives you that. It's still like insta death without Demon Bell on, but yeah, it'll change things. So I'm just playing defense. I'm not even trying to kill him yet. Jeez, I can throw. Still insane damage. Doesn't change it. I love it. It's so intense. Oh. It's like my favorite fight in the game, like when you actually fight him. It's just so crazy. Yeah. Like bang. Bang. Oh. Crop dusted. Now he throws his poo. Play defense again. It's so fun to learn this fight. Bang bang. Oh, up. Boom. 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 Up. Boom. Up. Oh, boom. Boom. Getting the rhythm for it is just really dope. I have to admit though, the first time I played this game, like fighting this guy, learning how to fight him, like, this was probably the first really serious like skill check of the game for me. Genichiro was quite challenging, but I got his patterns down quite quickly. Like, you learn how to fight him by fighting all those Ashina guys. Like, you learn the style and then you just apply it to him with some extra tricks, and that's basically how you beat him. This is like just a complete chaotic skill check. Like, how good are you at just reading an enemy and deflecting? Since this is like insta death, I'm going to and I'm just working on deflects. I'm just going to practice deflects for a while. I'm going to actually go to GUI-less because I just love the immersion that you get. Just by not knowing, and you just have to watch you have to watch the enemy, you have to watch the edges of the screen to know like stuff. You just every little tell. It really shows the beauty of this game, like how well it's designed and like how well everything's put together when you play it this way. It's scary as hell though. You just can't tell what's even happening. Like you can't tell if you're focused on them or not. There we go. Come on. You just get nothing but perilous attacks. That's all you. Defense. Just all defense. One block. That was one block. posture broken. Just from one block again. Posture broken again from one block. I don't think I took damage there. Fuck, now I did. Death. It's my favorite fight in the game. When you do it that way. It's just so hard though. Like once you get past NG, it's just really difficult to play that way. But let's keep doing it. Let's keep trying. Try a few more times anyway, then we'll go to other stuff I can try. This disadvantages the story the most. Holy! You kind of follow his rhythm. Just kind of bob your head along to it. You can use the thing. Oh. Anything but a perfect deflect there, it's dead. Like I got away with the skin of my teeth there. We're just playing deflects. Oh. So fun though. Ah, oh. Man. It's like boxing, you're just like going forward and back and forward and back. It's so fun. And that's it. One block. As soon as you just don't perfect deflect on a combo, you get either posture broken and then taken out by the next blow, or the chip damage is just so high that you get taken out anyway on two blocks, like two consecutive blocks instead of deflects. That's without Demon Bell on. So like in New Game Plus 7, like you do not even try to play him like this. It's such a different game. But I love this. I love that this is still feels like I can do it. There we go, Mega Stun. I think now he's aggro. He's super aggro. Yeah. Oh no. This is fun to fight him like when he's like this. He gets so crazy. Don't crop dust. Oh. I always get hit by that lag. It's like a slightly lagged. No, I call your bluff. Stay at like medium distance and it's like so crazy. Come on. Whoop. Oh. again, I blocked that last attack. Still. Like that. Still get annihilated by that last one if you block it. Or if you deflect it. That's unblockable. Or I believe you can do it like perfectly, like the same way you would do, try and block like a throw. Which is, I think, almost frame accurate. Like, you have to be, like, not frame accurate, but the window is insanely tight. But I think you can see, like, as you get good with him, it becomes a really good fight to do that way. But like, you know, the main like, most of the strategies will tell you to go up and like throw fire on him or use the firecrackers and do as much damage as you can. But actually doing like just what like I'm doing there, like sparring, and then going in with like some kind of attack. It's a fun way to play him. Let's try it again, just using Mortal Draw. Oh, and he kills me instantly. See, can't get greedy at all. This game is all about humility. You cannot. You aren't above. Oh, that broke my posture. Just that one extra hit. Just deflect. Fuck. Oh. You have to absolutely jump back away like as fast as you can from that if you're actually engaging them that way. Normally you don't, like, if you play the typical bait strats, you don't have to deal with that, but if you're playing deflects, you gotta get the hell out of there when he does that move. You actually learn a lot about the rhythm of him by fighting the white monkeys down here. Like, even though they have blades, learning how they kind of move, it's like it's the way the story is told. You know, like Owl trained down here, and he trained, or not Owl, sorry, the sculptor trained down here, and he said they began to move like monkeys. That's part of the story. So as you fight some of these monkeys, like the white monkeys down there, I'm gonna turn my GUI back on. You actually start learning the rhythm of this ape. I'll sleep on always show just so I know what's happening. I'm gonna turn the demon bell back on, and yeah, we'll just try and, again, it makes things seem like simple enemies seem like bosses. The white monkeys at the bottom of the pit are hard with this. They're very hard. Mortal Draw though is just OP, like no matter what. Like now that I've played it on this difficulty too, like it's always OP. Sometimes it does weird things. There's a kind of a weird bug. Yeah, if you don't wait for that. So this is actually kind of a cool thing that, like, when you find if you do a little bit of exploring when you first play this game, you come to this place pretty early. Like you got to go through Headless's. Actually, I could probably go kill the centipede thing in there. You go through Headless's lair and you run to the back of it, and then you find this, and you actually can see the temple. That's where you fight the armored knight, which I've already beaten. Roberto, you knock him off there. Shugendo's down that way. But that's actually where you find the red and white pinwheel flower that Kotaro talks about. And it's really cool. I love what they do in this game in terms of like how the landscape tells the story, and like how they use things like this, and how it mirrors in the background, and how you see the castle there. And like every time you go to one of these places, it seems like everywhere else is below it. It's very, very cool. And the whole temple, I mentioned this in the last video, I think, is shaped the same way as the base of the Everblossom tree is, that the Divine Dragon sits on. So it's another place of immortality. I love that. That's such a cool way of telling that narrative. What should we do? Let's go to Ashina Depths and actually, oh wait, no, then I gotta get past, well, Snake Eyes. I could do that. Oh right, I still have this freaking scrub general, who's probably quite hard on this difficulty, but I'll see. I'm not in Ashina fighting mode right now. I got out of that when I beat Genichiro. So weird to have beaten him first though, like before Lady Butterfly. But like, you know, you fight him so much, like again, spoilers. Anyone who's played through this game knows how many times you fight him, and you kind of what did I come back? Oh yeah, the general. You kind of use him as a skill check as the game progresses, you know, and by the end of the game, you know, he's the first phase of the hand, right? And you should be able to decimate him in like 15 seconds. Like, but like by then, that's how good you should be at reading attacks and whatnot. Because, you know, everyone who knows who's fought Sword Stain is what comes after that is just like on a whole other level of crazy. I can see why at every point that people have said they've quit this game, either at Genichiro, I forgive you. Like that's insane to learn that. Not the Chained Ogre though. I've seen people say, "Oh, I can't get past the Chained Ogre." Come on, read a bit into the environment. But yeah, Genichiro, I'd say is probably the first real big like check. Like, have you been paying attention? And then the ape. They give you the ape a bit, like you can optionally fight the ape right after. But it's another whole other level of skill check, like in terms of deflects. Like you think you know the game by fighting Genichiro, then you fight the ape, and it's just like a whole other ball game. And then the second phase just completely throws you for your loop, because usually how you fight the ape is by vitality damage in the first phase, as much as you can. You can do a posture kill, it's really hard. And then in the second phase, it's all posture, it's all deflects, it's all, like, he's scary as hell, but you have to stay close to him to deflect his moves, and then run away as fast as you can when he does his terror attack. Usually, like, when I fight him, I don't usually put on any kind of anti-terror stuff, because as soon as you see him grab like his head, like the head that he's holding, just start running in the opposite direction. As soon as you see that, just run, and you'll be outside of the range of the attack. I never really have to worry about like managing terror, but you gotta stay close. It's like it teaches you how to play the game extremely one way, and then it teaches you how to play the game extremely the other way. And that's why it's my favorite fight in the game. The whole battle, because it's a mind fuck just to like switch over from Ape 1 to Ape 2. Like you have to really know Ape 1 really well, especially on the NGs, and then really know Ape 2 very well. But the style you play in is so different that there's a whole other layer to that battle. If you like once you've gotten to the point where you can easily get between the first phase and the second phase, it's a whole other thing to like hold both of those battles in your head at the same time. It's just strange. Okay, so I got this scrub general actually to do. I haven't actually fought him. It would be an interesting way to take him down. I'm gonna puppeteer some stuff here. So I still haven't used the other memory. I'm gonna stick to this for now. I like this challenge. Yeah, it's completely. I always run by this guy just to get to the what's it called, the thing by the snake. When you're in New Game Plus, like and you already have all the prayer beads or whatever, it's just kind of like he's just surrounded by enemies and kind of annoying. So this will actually be pretty challenging to do right now. I'm gonna give it a go. Firecrackers on these dudes are amazing. Oh! Where does he go again? The general? Is he getting shot at? What's he doing over there? What are they? Oh my god. That's hilarious. I'm gonna die. Kind of cheese here. Fine cheese we got. Mortal Draw is so overpowered. Oh, as I fucking die. Holy shit. Like, even if they block, it does vitality damage. It's ridiculous. And it usually stuns them. Oh, and I died right at the end. That's freaking crazy. That's such an OP move. Yeah, I went hardcore there without doing the stealth kill on him. Puppeteers are really fun there though with the gunners. Like that that's really funny that both those guys just went after that one dude in the corner for like 15 seconds straight there. What else could I do? Headless maybe? It's just mind-numbing at this point because it's just how much chip damage you do. Like you just barely touch him, even with Divine Confetti on it. It just does no damage, and your deflects do nothing to his posture. And you build up like instantly, and terror just builds up twice as fast. It's like no wonder they tell you to get headlesses done in your first game like playthrough because of the status effect build up. It's just ridiculous playing them in NG+s. You don't terror manage by NG+3. Like if you're actually getting hit or deflecting anything but a perfect deflect, you pretty much terror die from a single hit. It's because of how quickly the status effect builds up. Let's go fight Lady Butterfly a little bit more, and then I might call it a day. Oh, do I have? Oh yeah, I got the Demon Bell back on. The Mortal Draw combo is pretty ruthless with her, because you can just do the sidestep trick and use that. I'm trying to go for interesting ways to kill them, interesting ways to take out bosses. What if I never used against her? Oh, the finger whistle, I don't think do anything. Do they? Mistraven. I've never used Mistraven super well. I know it's like it's basically just a showy thing. I know you can use it for cheesing Owl or Genichiro or something. One of them is the way you can do that. I've never used it against Lady Butterfly. Again, with Kuro's Charm off, this is just such a different fight altogether. Damn it. That last deflect is hard to get. That's bad. Oh, I didn't. Oh. That's a demon bell trick too. She does her perilous when you run at her, like it does like a scan for your running, and she does her jump perilous. It's so fucking. So you can do the sidestep thing with her, and it's like really cheese. But demon bell, she jumps up there quite a bit, but you can just keep doing it. It makes the fight not fun though. Oh, jeez. Let's punish with that each time. I didn't even use the mystery. Snap from up there. Nope, coming down. There we go. Okay, the ones that you leave behind. I believe the second time she does this, like, there's more that they leave behind, and they're so annoying if you keep them in the fight. But if you take them out, you get spirit emblems. So she snaps, and then you run. Go behind a pillar. But sometimes they hit you when you're behind a pillar. If you just keep running, they usually don't. Get her back, or get the scrub in focus and get it out, and then just get back to her. Block, block, block. The kunai are brutal. That's what'll keep me away from ever getting to like a damageless run. Is that shit. Oh shit, I took two. You gotta watch the paralyses because you don't know what it's hers or if it's theirs. They just do thrusts, but like she could be anywhere. Fuck. Oh no. Oh, it's death. Get rid of the scrub. she's fun to fight that way. It's usually, I know people found this to be a barrier too. It's like it's a pretty good check on being aggressive and defensive at the same time. You can't quite do it the same way you would in normal new game, because she jumps up, like with the demon bell on, she jumps up on the wire pretty much after every second time you go through the combo, which normally you can kind of just chain. You can do a few things to pin her to the ground. You can use a throwing star right at the right moment, and then chasing slice. I'll try and do a little bit of that. I am tempted to use that attack memory, but we'll see. It's fun being pushed to, like, okay, so when she runs at you like this, she's probably going to do a perilous. She might not, though. And then I just die. Can kind of get out of the way. Boom. Oh. Oh, that was really sloppy of me. I love that for closing distance and just deflecting. Fuck, that does so much damage. Oh no. Bad. You just know when you're dead. That's a sign of a good game, when you can tell. When you know the mechanics. Look at that. I was all blocked. Oh, I hate how you lose focus for like that. Just for a second. And I think that's a Demon Bell edition. Like, as soon as she goes out of focus and you hit run, she does her perilous like that. You basically trigger your own death if you try to run at that point. And fighting her this way, you get so used to just running around, and they do that move so less than you like. Normally, you can just punish that with like jumping on her or you know, High Monk or something like that. High Monk's actually great for this fight. I said I was going to use Mistraven. I'll try it. I'll try it out. And High Monk. Yeah, we'll try both. A little both. But High Monk to punish that sweepable stuff. When you're doing like the vitality versus posture fight, you normally do when you fight her. It's still kind of this. It becomes this half and half where you when she engages you or you engage her, you have to be absolutely on your A game, but you can't go all the way through with it. You can't just keep going toe to toe with her. First of all, you know, with the Demon Bell on, she jumps up more. She just doesn't chain her combos the way she normally does. And then second of all, like, your posture just goes up so fast just from attacking her that you are in danger of getting posture broken and then insta-killed just by missing one perfect deflect in the combo. So you really got to be judicious about how you actually attack her in this with this rule set. But I just want to try some stuff. I've really, like, I've used Misthaven a couple times, really, to be honest. And I've seen some pretty creative Let's Plays use of it. I don't want to... So she'll appear here. Insta-death as soon as you fuck up once. Oh, I should have high monked. Can't block spam that last kick. You gotta nail that deflect. See, she goes up. You can't just keep going with the combo. That was awesome. Just flipped right into like all those throwing stars. Yeah, I just want to practice some defense, like just some... Yeah, I want to get... I don't know. I don't really see use for Misthaven. Like, can you do a lot of damage with Misthaven in this fight? Like, you spend a lot of time trying to avoid it. I don't want to waste them. It's such a... They give those precious things to you, like, in your first like playthrough, like... But when you fight the corrupted monk, like that's kind of like a saviors if you have your you still have your snap seeds, because you can cheese that boss pretty bad with that. So that's why I'm holding on to a couple. You can do, there's a pretty cool death strategy you can actually do with Lady Butterfly by using bite downs. Using your death becomes a very important thing in NGs. Like, you really need to know when to die, and like you get more health sometimes if you use it. And if you use a Jesus statue at the right point, you can actually get like 4 res. Okay, what should I do? Go. Yeah, try this again. This defense. I want to try and use Misthaven somehow. Monk is pretty cool when you throw him in there. Like, throw some, like, praying strikes in there, you can get some pretty cool kind of breaker combos in neat ways. Oh shit, Ungo sure. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Wow, lucky. Still haven't used Mistraven. Let's see. Nope, that's not useful at all. You have to do it like right at the right time. High Monk is such a cool combo. You almost always get a free hit. High Monk! Oh yeah, I still got it. So you always get... Be ready to deflect after, but like, almost always gets you something. Ooh, really? I was expecting a Perilous there. High Monk. Look at that posture. Even at New Game Plus. Oh. Yeah. High Monk is also OP. The fact that it doesn't use Spirit Emblems is crazy. How many moves you get out, like, it's ridiculous. While I'm here... Yeah, we'll try that. Oh. Kunai. Oh, bad. That's bad. Yeah, she throws stars as soon as you stop. You gotta watch that shit. Oh, fuck. That's bad move. Oh! No! Okay. I'll run away from that. I'm gonna get stars up my ass. It doesn't chain. It's like, that's how you beat her. I should just go for the kill. doesn't usually work for me. I gotta run. Take out the scrub. Jump! Kunai! Get out! Oh, fuck off. Seriously? Yes! Okay, you're gone. There we go. Another memory. And guess who comes to get you? Ooh. Is that a familiar sword? Where have you seen that before? So this is when you're actually given, like according to the story, this is when you're actually given your immortality.
私のためそなたは戦ってくれた。捨ておくことなどできるものか。
Because this is 3 years before you're like fucking around in the Ashina Castle and stuff. Sekiro. That's why it says that the first time you die in the game. So Owl basically kickstarts the events of all of this. And then you end up back here.
お前さん、どうやら古い記憶が目覚めたようじゃな。
Yep.
巫女様を見た。
I took the third hit.
そうかい。司祭は聞かぬし、語りもするな。見えたものは己のうちに留めておくもんじゃ。武士殿はそこの仏で何かが見えたのか。お前さん、人の話を聞いてたか。どうなのだ。炎じゃ。炎。
I love how Buddhism is tied in this game, like just the idea of the desecration of it through immortality and so many of the aspects of the game are reliant on you being calm and present. And if you can't really get that, you don't really have a very good time with this game. I don't think there's anything I can upgrade right now. I'm definitely not with that kind of money. Because it doesn't start dropping fulminated mercury until after you beat the ape, I believe, and get the flower. So you can give back Kuro's charm here too. But we're not doing that. I hate when I get halfway to a skill point, because then it's just grind. It's like, it's just do it. I'm not, you know, like I've already platinumed this. I don't need to get all of the skills, but I'd like to get them all again in this playthrough so that I could just try different combinations of stuff. So there's some necessary grinding that needs to take place. So I might just go to... oh wait. Yeah, that's still a place I can go. That cheesy... this here. The hat guys. This is like, I think everyone who's played this game seriously knows this is like an early game grind spot. You have to kind of beat your first pretty decent challenge of the game though, with Gyobu. But you can literally hold down, well, not in New Game Plus, but in New Game, just in regular New Game, if you're having problems with with horse guy, Gyobu, the boss, you can literally hold block down that whole fight. Like, he goes away from you, and like if your health is up, your posture regenerates quick enough. And you just stay kind of in one position like this. And then like if you want to like learn his deflections, you just watch them, and then you just kind of go around in a circle deflecting. But you can hold down block the entire fight, and by the time he comes back to you, you have like full posture again, and you can do some damage. And if you have the firecrackers by then, it's pretty trivial. Like, you just hold down block, firecracker, hit him 3 times, get out of the way a little bit, so, you know, because his horse will do stuff, and then just watch for the perilous stuff. And then on the second time, his second fight, he'll start doing a few other moves. But on this playthrough, I didn't find him at all hard. Everything else on this playthrough has been really challenging. The bull actually was about the same, because I played the bull the way you're kind of supposed to. Like, you actually get away from him, and you do kind of like, you wait for his head to go down, and then you do a deflect, and then you get like 2 hits on his head, and then you run, and then you go back, and you wait again, you wait for his head to go down, and then you deflect, get 2 hits on his head, and then you go wait again. I didn't find it any more challenging than it was before, just I had to do that a little bit more and manage my health a little bit more. But everything else has been really freaking difficult. So I'm going to do this grind quick. So if you don't know about this one, it's a good one. Good early game one. You don't use Mr. Raven. So you go around, okay, you target, and you can come around here. You can run. Insta-kill. Target. Insta-kill. Now you just wait. Wait for him to do his perilous, because you don't want to get hit by that. And then axe. Oh shit, I don't have my axe. Doesn't matter, you can just wait. You just wait these guys out. You get they'll throw throwing stars. Wait for them to do perilous and then go behind them. But then you gotta kind of wait. So they turn around. Yeah. Now axe. Follow through, break it, like that. So you get about 3,000 experience by going that run. Just running over there, running back down, like that. So I'm gonna do this and get my skill point up. It's cool, we got Lady Butterfly though. That was a challenging fight to do that way. But Mortal Draws, I think I'm just gonna stop using it. Maybe I'll probably use it for the 8. I kind of want to just beef up a little bit and then fight the 8 normally, because it's just so fun to not insta die. So just wait. Oh, he got me. I'll probably die. And then you just don't fuck around. You just get the fuck out of here. If you fuck up like that. So you can crack a Mibu wealth balloon or something like that here to get some extra money if you need it. wait for the perilous, just get it out of the way, and then just go for it. You can do that a bit faster if you like kind of do like a sidestep at the tree and then just hit the guy with the axe, but he's like not always kind of in the same spot. And if you miss him and then he does that stupid perilous on you, you get toasted pretty quick. I've made it a point to try and use thrusts more. I like all the way up to, well, NG+5 or so. I just didn't use them. But like getting that extra, I think 30% damage, it actually adds up in the NGs a lot. Right now, I'm still mosquito. So see, you see, it's a pretty good place to, like, at this point in the game, especially on like NG+2, if you're trying to get a plat and you're just getting skill points. This is a good place to come and just like grind out experience. If you just want to get early skill points, I already have quite a bit of skill, so getting a skill point still takes quite a while. Change it up a bit. Let's go. I mean, if you do at this point in the game feel like you need to grind, like you get a lot of experience at that place, but like the antechamber is prime. Like you don't get as much experience, but you're getting divine confetti if you have the demon bell on, or if you use amiibo balloon of wealth, but not both. For some reason, if you use both, you don't get the divine confetti as often. I've found, at least, it's either a huge coincidence that I've never gotten one with that combo on, or it doesn't actually help you. I think it moves things to a different state and doesn't actually give that drop to you. But just with the demon bell on, you get confetti quite often. So again, just break this left down. This is a great mid-game grind. Break down anything that can make noise. Again, I don't have... I'll probably get it next. The skill of suppressed sound. What am I doing? I'm grinding. Just come up. Bad. So you get a little bit less. I mean, it's a kind of a more, you don't get 800 skill points. And if you mess up, you kind of have to clean up your mess here a little bit more. You have to either run out, and there's ninja out there which can really mess you up. There's one that's right underneath that door that can insta-kill you, the exploding one, and then there's one up in the kite that flies down. But then you basically have to reset these guys if you don't want to fight all them all. So yeah, it's gonna grind out a little bit more. I should just put on a needle balloon or well, so I can just buy some more Akko sugar and stuff like that. Actually, I'll do that. I only got one left. I can't remember where you actually grind. I think you gotta get it from the big Taro troop dudes. To grind out Mibu balloons no, those are the possession ones, I believe. I can't remember where you get the whelp ones. Oh, from the Hirata guys. I haven't gotten a single divine confetti, haven't I? Maybe I'm wrong about the Balloon of Wealth and Demon Bell combo. This is punishment for doing the Shura ending first. I love that ending. Fighting Ishin there is really fun. I like his moveset's mostly the same, like as the first phase of his like final fight. He's got a few gotchas which make it interesting, like the little sidestep and stuff. I like that fight a lot. I wish there was like if they just did a DLC of just boss rush in this game. I mean, there's mods on PC. I just got a new graphics card. I'm probably gonna start streaming from PC pretty soon, but maybe I'll do my fresh run on PC. Wow, not a single. Yeah, one divine confetti. Alright. So I got 2 memories. Do I use them or do I try a few other things? I really want to beat the ape, but let's go to the inner sanctum, get some more rice at least. I think I should be able to at least get more rice. My cat's hungry.
Mikoの忍びよ、ようこそおいでくださいました。すみません。お米がまた
What?
豊穣。さ
I
よう
haven't
な
done
ら。
enough?
ミ
Jeez.
コの忍び、あなたの。
There's something around here too, isn't there? I can't remember. There's like a few little hidden things in here. I like how you can go back to the illusory hall. What happens when you do? Actually never really... Do you just fight the monkeys again? Or do you fight like the terror monkeys? You just use the last commune idol to get out, I guess. Praying strikes, ninjutsu, bestowal. So, alright, like the monk is good in a different spot or something. And if you spirit away Kotaro, he comes here. You actually bring him to the divine realm when you use the divine abduction fan on him. Huh. I haven't really spent much time here outside of what I need to be here. It's kind of cool it is practice your gymnastics, I guess. Down there. Is there anything to kind of observe? So like this is like considered I mean, you're in like another world. Like you've used the bell, like kind of like when you go into the memory. So you're like in another dimension, sort of. So you don't really see the horizon here is very different. Nothing really familiar. There's like the forest, a little bit of that. But it's kind of like you're in some weird sub-dimension that's like absolutely above the temple. So they don't leave anything. There's nothing in here really. I hear footsteps. Is the monk still in here? There's like the monk that like told you about the monkeys. And then Kotaro, if you've spared him away, but like, is there anything else in here at this point? Quietest ninja in the world. This game is like a great example of like, the audio in it isn't great, but it's done really well. It's just the tech. There's glitches and pops and stuff like that. You know, coming from an audio tech background, like there's some pretty nightmarish stuff that's happening with audio in this game, but like it's done so well. Like you can pretty much, if you get good at this game, you can pretty much play it blindfolded. Just by listening for those like deflects and knowing how many steps to take. Again, it's kind of like, I leave it akin to like learning kata in karate. Oh, they show up at the beginning. What does he say now? Is it like unique dialogue?
Sonata, なぜ戻られた? 使命など決してここにはありませんゆえ。どうか静かにお帰りくださいませ。
Interesting. Can you spirit him away from here? I can't believe I didn't notice him when I came in. Does it start you like looking like this and then you don't just look that way? Typical FromSoft. Like, does it work? Or do you fight him? I haven't actually done this. No, nothing. No, he's just in the divine realm. Oh, I'm gonna ring the bell. So like some annoying dialogue you get? No. Okay. Alright. Let's go. What should I do? I might just might do one more run with the snake eyes. Wait, do I get rice now?
ミコのよすみませんミコのまた
I think you have to
さ
beat
よ
the,
うならあなたの
beat the 8 before you get rice again? I can't remember. I like going this way though. Back at the temple. These things are interesting if you do them right. avoided my life. Oh. Forget. One, two, one. Really? Wow. You can't actually get a deflect in there. Look how much damage that still does. Oh, does that kill me? Oh yeah, I deserve that. Take the Mortal Blade. Those are good deflect challenges, kind of for the 8. It's got that dung 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 kind of rhythm to it. Yeah. I can't remember what I need to do here. If there's extra stuff I can do before. Now I can get rice, right? Or rice balls. Or did I already blow that? Like you get the rice, and then you get the rice ball. And then... No, I'm on the not on the right path yet. I need to get the flower for the 8. Can you do the... Now that they're both in here, can you do the... eavesdrop you gotta do? Oh, I didn't even get this yet. You're supposed to come here and do an eavesdrop on them at some point. I think I might have actually... Oh, there we go. See, so you get that. It's one extra thing you need to get. Okay, now I think you can. If you talk to. Wait, I think if you rest. No. How does it work again? It's so convoluted to do this ending, but He's just like, get the shit.
戦況に至るための子集めも
Yeah,
進んできたな、狼よ。
yeah, all the same
そう
shit.
いえば、そこにある人の形が書いてある扉じゃが、一心さんどうし。
You know what? I think I'm actually gonna use my memories. Like, I know I'm kind of at my limits when it comes to what I can do against some of those bosses. I think I just need the extra attack power. I'll use one of them. And then I'll go fight the ape one more time, and then I'll call it a day. Oops, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm getting tired. What should I... Yeah, we'll keep the butterfly one. Okay, so we're at attack power 12 now, so let's maybe go try some, like, scrubs. Let's go try and fight the Ashina antechamber dude. See how much more damage we do if we do. See how it scales. Something tells me it doesn't very much. I'll probably die. So much damage. Oh, I don't have my freaking. Oh. Wow. They still do so much damage. I mean, I was expecting the damage, but I thought I'd actually take a dent. Oh, he's coming for me. I shouldn't have hit pause there. I need this though. I need my crouching top. Geez, still so much damage. Helps a bit. Helps a bit. I get one divine config. I mind that I did that whole grind run and I got one, and I got one just from doing fighting him. Maybe if you fight him, I don't know. You know what? I'm going to use. I'm gonna go fight the ape. Just as is, with the one extra. How am I doing? I should get the other idol, the one that Lady Butterfly leaves behind. I think you actually need to. For the return ending? I'm just gonna do that right now just in case. Times. This guy's still here though. Probably one of the most killed mobs in gaming. Does using the memory actually change the plot state? Like if you use the Lady Butterfly? Now when you go back to, if you go back to the Ashina Outskirts where they are, I think they're dead now, I believe. Where were they again? Oh yeah, yeah, you gotta go back and then they're in that house, but I think they're, yeah, when you go back, actually I think I got to it. I can't remember. Trying to do the return ending from memory and it's just like, it's so convoluted, like you just gotta go back to Kuro at certain points and then do an eavesdrop. I think Emma will be, you gotta do an eavesdrop on Emma in the sculpture, I believe, after you killed the ape. I don't remember. Why did I come here? Oh yeah. I should use bestowal more. I think I'll try it. Yeah, I got it. Bestowal's awesome. So this is the end of their story. It's the end of their story. I don't believe I have anything left at this merchant I need to get. No, you bought him out. So I'm gonna go to where the ape is. What? Anyama? Oh, no, it's Kotaro. What's wrong, Kotaro? Oh, the dragon on his head. I've never seen this actually. So he's good. Oh. Can you still get? Okay, so you could still get. The penalty of dragon rot is actually not really that bad. I will cure it though, just in case I need to do it, or it needs to be open for certain plot things. I can't remember. I just did that for like really no reason at all. I'm gonna use the memory. butterfly's memory. I think that will put the ape slightly in reach. I'm just gonna do some more defense work against him. It's interesting, you can fight Genichiro and kind of get away with, like, other than a few ends of his combos and stuff, like, you can kind of get away with block spamming to get your deflects. But the ape is where you learn the lesson that you can't do that for the rest of the game. You have to learn how to either avoid or deflect. Actually, I'm gonna go down and fight some of the white apes first, and just get a feel for them, because they're good. They're great skill checks. At any point, they're hard. The white guys. Oh wow, I want to use some aqua sugar or something. You rarely hit them. You rarely actually get a chance to hit them. I haven't really tried very many different prosthetics against them, actually. I know piercing, I know stabbing iron doesn't work on them. They're beasts, so firecrackers should work quite well. Flame vent I haven't tried on them, and I have not tried any of these. I know this Mountain Echo will probably do some interesting things. Yeah, story-wise that makes sense. Oh, I don't have the beast one, the one where you need malcontent. That actually affects the beasts. I'll just use firecrackers. Stars are great for closing the gap, though. Jeez, the posture is insane. So hard. Yeah, that's a great way to learn Aid. Owl. You learn a lot about Owl by fighting this guy. You can interrupt. Wow. Insane damage. I wanted to go to that merchant. I was gonna burn past him and go to the merchant, and then I'm gonna try. Why did I go back up? There's the little island of where the monkeys are, Monkey Island. That part's hard because there's a white monkey surrounded by like gunners and stuff like that, and it's near impossible if you don't take them out one at a time, especially here. Right, you can get up to the other way. So there's the Monkey Island. You can drop down, I believe, from up there. I can't remember where that actually is. Somewhere at the top of the Sunken Valley, I think. And actually fall all the way down onto one of the apes if you do it like right at the right spot. I've seen it in some speed runs. It's pretty funny. But you can go this way. Oops. Trick that a lot of people don't know, actually, I think, or haven't seen used, is you can kick when you come out of your grapple like that. If somebody right there, you can do a kick. Spear barebones. Holy shit. They are actually have do a lot of damage. I know when I've had enough. So you can come right back up to where the ape is. So Mortal Draw is pretty funny when you do this. If you do it right. If you do it wrong, it's really bad. Oh, that's bad. Alright. Okay, well, I'm just gonna try the ape. I'm just gonna play defense again, just get the rhythm of the deflects again, because you don't really have to do it when you play the normal game, but when you play it here, you gotta know what you're doing. Alright, let's go. Let's do a little bit. Deflect game. Cropped us. Jeez. let's see how much damage we can like just do right off the bat with like a divine confetti and an aqua sugar. Again, Yashiriku sugar and divine confetti with fire, and then using an empowered mortal draw, like basically takes him out. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm practicing with the demon bell on too. Oh well. Oh, crop dusted. Run. Oh, I'm dead. No, not divine confetti. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh. I need to get the poison away. Okay, I gotta get ready to deflect. Oh! Let's just play a bit more deflect with him. The damage is more on par, a little bit kind of behind New Game Plus, normal New Game Plus 2. But let's play a bit more. How you gonna poo? Deaths, not your heals. Okay, let's spar. Oh, it's hard. Perfect. Oh! Delayed my jump and died. Yeah, the posture damage isn't as bad now. I love this fight. Oh, he always gets me down. Playing D. Oh, he does do reads on heals. I didn't know that. Ow. Still chip damage. Perfect. Look at how much posture that gave me. Oh, and the punishment for getting greedy. Alright, one more time and then I'm calling it a day. It's been a long one. You see, he's pretty fun when you actually go toe-to-toe with him. Instead of using the fire and stuff, but I kind of want to just do like a damage check on that. I think I have like one. Yeah, I don't want to waste it. It's like the only time I ever use oil in the whole game. We'll try this out and see if the like super damage trick works. Yeah, it does. It does a pretty good job. It usually takes about 75% of its health down. Asking for it. Only one. You only take one. That's instant death. So the fire into Mortal Draw does like about a quarter of his life, a third. Normally that takes you about 75%. So that's about getting close to par of like NG+2, I think. Now, this would be like fighting him. This would be like fighting him with attack power 1, I think. Similar scaling. There, yeah, see? Doesn't really... Yeah, never go for 2. Oh, see, you gotta either deflect that or not. If you try to dodge and get chipped, you die. Crop dust. Oh, nope. Crop dust. Nihil. Do his thing. Got a hit in. Oh yeah, he does that really quick jab. Posture broken by 1 hit. Alright. One more deflect run and then call it a day. I love the second phase though. Firecrackers are good. Use them right. Come on. Stay on them, and it's really intense. Stun. mess that up. Even chip damage kills. Look at that posture. Insane. So yeah, deflect him. Come on. Ah, that delayed one always gets me. Yeah, he's fun to fight like this. It's like bang, bang. Oh, miss. Chip damage again. Jeez. Crop dust. Quick jab. I always forget about that too. Okay. He's not aggro yet. He's not aggro yet. Went further ahead. Got greedy. Okay, so the posture damage now when I do deflects isn't completely annihilating with the extra attack power. It's doing a little bit more posture damage on him, but I still feel behind the curve a bit. I'd probably have 4 more attack power that I have now. Posture damage. I love this. This is so aggro. He's gonna poo. No, he's gonna do his weird beginning. He starts a combo chain there. It's really hard to block. Oh, I jumped. Oh, he got me out of the jump. That was crazy. If you watch, yeah, I was jumping in the air and he grabbed me. So there's like a window there you gotta hit. Oh, that's a hard one to get. If you miss one, you get broken. Like that. Get out of the way. Jump! Oh! Okay, calling it a day. So I'll practice with him more, and then I'll show a bit of progress on him and where I'm at with the other mini bosses later. Should be a little bit easier now that I got the extra attack points, but it's cool that I can scale it at a level that keeps me engaged. I found the NGs, as you went up them, they just kind of got easier until you went really far with it, and then it just kind of turns into a poke, run and hide kind of game. It's just not very fun to play. This is like playing it again for the first time. Gotta figure out ways. Just gonna practice the flex some more. Oh, jeez. That's why it's best to do without the demon bell, because then you actually get a chance to fucking practice. But the windows are different. Come on. You kind of start dancing, like when you really find his rhythm. Oh, I jumped again. Jeez. I wonder if the demon bell window, if that creates more like a harder window for that, because that's usually a really easy jump. Yeah, there is a weird window there now. See, I was done perfectly and I still got like full posture damage. Crazy. See that? I was done perfectly as well. Full posture damage. And then he gets more aggro in the second half. Oh, why did I turn away? Jeez, seriously. Wow, I can't believe I survived that. Blocking. Jeez, chip damage is insane. Like that's from actually blocking. Yeah, that's a tight window now. You can feel it. It kind of locks you in place. Yeah, that is tighter with Demon Bell on. Crop dust? No? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. So I'm going to practice more offline and then start streaming again with him, and then I'll go through the mini bosses that are left. Do Snake Eyes, and then go through the Misty Valley place, and then the Mibu Village, and then eventually get the Fountainhead. I'm going to read up on the stuff for the return ending again. I'm trying to do it from memory, but it's so convoluted, like when you have to go. I might have already messed it up, which sucks because I did want to fight Owlfather on this run, but I'll make sure that I can get it, hopefully still. I think I can collect everything I need before I kill the 8. I think that's kind of the point of no return. I know Genichiro was for one thing, but I don't know. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. I'll probably stream again a bit later. We're all kind of boxed in, and this has been an interesting experiment. Played this game a lot, and I'm still learning a lot about it. Oh yeah, I wanted to check that merchant. Okay, before I leave, I'm just gonna go check. Not that I have enough money. Do I have enough money in my inventory? Just gonna go see if there's anything I need to buy from this merchant. Oops, death. So, And it gives you poison still. It's like, you fool. So I'm gonna run past the monkey. I'm gonna go down here to get him out of the aggro him, hopefully. I don't know if he chases me. I don't think so. So the snake's gone, right? I killed the snake. Actually, there's two snakes, right? Forgot about those guys. There's two snakes. See, if you use bestow. Oh, do I have it equipped? Okay, I'm gonna do this really quickly. Oh, I do have bestow. How come it's not working? So if you use bestowal on these guys. Oh, it's not working. Why is it not working? It's weird. You actually get a poison sword. I just wish there was more lizards. It needs, like on PC, I hope there's some more lizards mod. Yeah, I gotta buy this guy out. I mean, I have like 10 of those, I think, so it doesn't really matter. I don't use them unless I need to. These are handy to have. Alright, well, I'm gonna go. Shut up. He's already getting sick. Alright. Let's see if Emma's here, actually. I didn't do that thing where she had to go up the stairs, though. I might have messed up the homecoming ending. Sell a bunch of shit. I have like grinding and shit, like so much. Nah. Yeah, I don't need any of these. I got them. Is Emma here? No? Is this where the sculptor says he's...
お前さんか。わしは仏を掘らなきゃなら。お前さんはお前さんで好きにしな。
No fulminated mercury until after you beat the ape. I think it used to be Genichiro, actually. You used to be able to mine it before one of the patches. I think it was before the last patch. You used to actually be able to mine it before Genichiro. So it gave you like the more advanced prosthetics for Genichiro. I think there's a way you can cheese them. It's interesting once you play later game 2, coming back through this early part and just noticing, like, the game kind of teaches you to be more observant in general. But coming back through here, you start kind of seeing how the game's put together. So you're trying to get to there. And the game is, like, if you go, this is something that a lot of people haven't really seen. I think I gotta go to an idle and do this. Where do you do it? You pause. I can't remember how to do it. How to get to the map. It's like the drawing map. I thought you just paused and you went. It gave you like a button you hit. I can't remember. Now you can kind of see. I believe it's from here. Like where you actually go in like the Sunken Valley and stuff. I really need to get suppressed sound. Oh, down there. Yeah, you look down there. Let's reset everything. A lot of broken bridges. From Soft and their broken bridges. So you can see there's the fortress. So like after you beat the snake, you actually go up through there. That's the fort. That's where Tengu is. And then you fight the bull up that way. And then you get into the castle over there. And then you go up there to fight Mr. G. But like typical FromSoft games, you can see exactly where you're going and where you came from. When you do your journey, it's a lot of narrative is told just from what's happening where. That was dumb. So again, even just like these kind of scrubs. Look at that. Just with normal blocking, like. That's what you gotta do. But just it's crazy. This guy's gone. He was gone a long time ago for sure. Chickens are good deflect practice. Now there's a speedrun strat where you go, you basically skip that whole area. If you go to like the, how do you do it again? There's also like a place you can go down there. But like to skip that whole area, you can kind of do this long jump and you grab onto that branch, I believe. See if I can do it. I fucked that up hard. I slid right at the end. Sekiro versus Dark Souls when you fall. Sekiro is more forgiving. Dark Souls is not. Oh, not quite. You see it though. Fuck, I always do that. I'll do that one. go try headless, maybe? It's so brutal with Demon Bell, though. I'll turn off the Demon Bell from headless. I'll try him once. It's just such a... when you're not skilled for it, when you don't have the damage, it's such a long, grueling gimmick battle. I'll give it a go. Oh yeah, Mortal Draw is like ridiculous against them. Oh yeah, it's back the other way. It's nice of them. Okay, I'll just go to... Wow. What? Oh, weird, it wouldn't let me use my umbrella. Okay. This is where they hide all their stuff. There's like lizards down here, I think. Wrestling with a lizard. Not many people come through here. Oh, really? I just need to get down to there. The other headless is over there. Oh, I still have the demon bell on. Actually, is there like a mini boss I can do quick? Now, can you confront him? Or how does this... I've already broken it, I think.
戦況に至るための子集めも
It's just like, get the
進んできたな。
shit. Get the
狼
stuff so we can make the DMT.
引き続き頼むぞ。床桜は枯れ、残っておらぬか。
はい。ですが、何者かが床
You
桜
gotta
の
get
枝
it from
を倒
you gotta
り
get it from
持
Owl,
ち去っ
right?
たと言います。
Owlfather. Not Owlfather, Owl.
誰がそ
Great
のよう
Shinobi
な
Owl.
ことを。失われたものは
Which is after
どうにもな
the
ら
ape.
ぬ
So I
な。
will practice on the ape offline.
持ち去られた枝にしても今は手がかりがない。先に
And then hopefully
他の子を集める
stream
ことにしよう。
the win.
御意。
そう
It's a
いえ
really
ば
fun fight.
そこにある人の形が書いてあるしどし
狼殿、狼本に
No,
クロウ様
I guess not.
では
Did you go talk to Ishin again? This is the point in the game where I'm like, I always get paranoid about, have I done everything? Tengu.
それが不思議だ。
Alright.
赤炉抜けぬとは。
奥の院の巫女が言うには、不思議りは抜いた者に死をもたらす刀。
お主のようなものでなければ扱えぬ代物か。
不思議りを抜き、その赤き刃を見たとき、私も一度死にました。
そうか。赤き刃がな。のう赤炉。不思議りがあれば、本来死なぬ者をも殺すことができる。まこと恐るべき刀じゃ。そうは思わぬか。
OP.
何がおっしゃる。
その刀がお主の手中にある。何を切るか。よく見定めてから抜くことじゃ。
See, why do they even voice him? So you can give him a drink. Do you have to do that?
Sake
おお、気が利く
He
な。
likes to drink.
どれ。良い酒じゃ。勝ち戦の時はこうして飲んだものよ。
So you got the story.
ア
You
シ
get
ナ
them
州
drunk.
の皆でな。
国取り戦の芦名衆。
国取りか。 取られたものを取り返したまでよ。
それは
もともとこのアシナは我らアシナ州が暮らす地じゃった。源から流れいずる水、それをこよなく愛する民じゃ。ゆえに酒もうまい。じゃが我らは異端、そして弱い民じゃった。当然に蹂躙され服従を強いられた。ずっと長い年月な。源の水を祀ることすら許されぬ。そのざまでは
It's interesting.
うまい酒を飲んでもまことには酔えぬ。
だが世が乱れた。
ああ、日の元の乱れが、この人死に絶えぬ戦の炎が、ひとたびは好機となり国取りを果たした。だが今は死地にある。ねえ、皮肉なことよ。
He likes the unrefined stuff.
行くか、赤炉。ではな。
Can you get the, can't get the text yet. The other Mortal Blade. That's after the 8. I think there's still the 9 jars down here. Yeah. They're fun to fight, but not when there's that many on this difficulty. Guarding Ishin. They don't come up here. He's such a cool symbol of like... Oops, sorry, bud. Do they come up here? No. But like... I love the picture behind him, like... He's lived his old age without using the rejuvenating waters, but the Ashina waters have some of the rejuvenating sediment in it, which I think is why he's alive still. So he's not quite immortal, but like he's been preserved a bit more by drinking the Ashina waters, I believe. It's kind of like he's like represents kind of like the last stage before relying on immortality. All right, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm just not sure. Don't remember if there's something I need to do. Emma's not back. You have to make it so Emma goes up there. Yeah, okay. I already did the eavesdrop.
戦況を
Gather the stuff.
源の身落ちたいことまで。そういえばそこにある一神様がどう一死の
We'll talk to the divine child again. He's got rice for me? I gotta get the persimmons, right?
ようこそおいでくださいました。すみません。おこま
Yeah, nothing till after the
さ
8.
ようなら、あなたの
Oh wait, there's like... There's the other way you can go to, I keep saying I'm gonna quit, but I keep remembering there's other things about this game that I want to do. Just avoid the centipedes for now. They're hard to fight. They're a good deflect challenge. go down here. So you gotta watch though, because you don't want to fight the sickle guys yet. They're hard. And they come in pairs. I believe there's a monk down here. Yeah. Okay, so I'll fight monk with monk. Oh yeah, there's the other centipede. Come on, death blow. There we go. There's the other centipede guy, I forgot. I think I can get to him. Yeah, I believe he's down there. No. I wish there was a volume slider just for the death fucking sound. Seriously, it's so loud. I believe it like clips. Somebody did like an audio analysis of, well, at least was looking at the output, and it clips. If you have your sound effects set to full. That should never happen. Jump, and you get the, if you're above them, you get the death blow. A lot easier to deal with that way. Does this go back up? Oh no, here's the actual priest, the high priest guy. You gotta come back here. You gotta remember this. You come back here to get the, oh, I might have already, yeah, I might have broken it. After Owl? I can't remember. This is where you would normally get the Senpou text. Oh, come on, seriously? The added status effects in NG+s are ridiculous. So that brings you back around to the back of the main hall again, but this is where you would normally get the Senpou esoteric text. Oh, they don't even give you like a New Game Plus item. Thought they would give like a Jesus statue or something. I don't ever remember really even coming back here very much after I got it and then played through the other new games. I need the Mibu diving technique, so I need to get past the ape and I need to get down to the Mibu village. Can you do that before the ape? I guess I'll find out. Oh yeah, you gotta kill Snake Eyes. So it's pretty cool. You can kind of see where we are now. We're like at the very top of the temple. There's Roberto. Demon Bell's there. There's the middle finger to the world. Okay, so you can jump back over to the main hall. But you gotta remember that spot, because you do have to come back there for part of the plot of the man-child. Watch out for spinny guy. Alright, just thinking if there's any... Alright, he's still here. I must follow it. Melody. What do you think? I have no... He's talking about Orin. He's really fun to fight. I thought I came through here. Is there a specific thing you have to do? Yeah, I know. Nothing? We gotta go slightly to the right or left. I believe that was the highest one. These guys. So, fire. And you don't want them to grab you like that. The axe. Fire axe is the best weapon against them. Jesus, still so much damage. Still take fall damage even if you jump off the wall there. Should I try the cheese way? I've never tried, I mean, I'm gonna die if I do it, but I've never tried praying strikes against the, against them. Puppeteer. Yeah, let's use Puppeteer on the one here. Where is he? First one here. Is he like right underneath here or something? Oh yeah, right there. Shit. Not good. No, they're all awake. Take a look at this. gotta stop. Okay, well, let's do this. We'll try this cheese. So you want to get rid of this guy first. Oh, bad. Snake Eyes is already here. Get out of here. That's what you want. So you go like this. I want to lure her into the poison. I want to get that other guy out. So she walks into the poison and then actually poisons herself. But the best way to do it is to reset the battle and then get the stealth kill and then let her poison herself down. And just hide and then go down for the death blow. So they're looking for me. Oh, that was horrible. This is gonna be bad. Oh. Snake Eyes. Whoa. Oh no. Oh. Okay, so just wait. Really? Guess on New Game Plus the status effects aren't as long. There we go. You can literally just sit here now. This is the cheese way to do it. I kind of want to just do this so I can advance the plot. Wow, the status effects of the poison are so much lower. That's significantly lower. Yeah, this isn't really worth it. So you're poisoned again? Let's see the poison status. No? Nothing. There we go. She's poisoned again. Wow, that takes a long time in NG+2. I haven't actually done the cheese in any of the NGs. That's ridiculous. Well, here we are. We're this far along, we might as well cheese it out. So it starts going down again. I'm gonna do this and then just fail on the death blow. This is one of the times where it's like, why not just fight instead of do the cheese? If I could go down there and get like a mortal draw in or something, let's do some fight damage, get back up. I really don't like this cheese strat. Mind you, I haven't tried with the enhanced attack yet. Maybe I'll do the problem is that person. The other one, I gotta get them. They notice me. Huh? They're poisoned again. Such cheese. If I jump and get shot in the air, I'm like instantly dead. La cheese. Where'd she go? Oh, she's right there. Might as well get one more in. Oh, I'm gonna get shot in the back. Whew. I might as well just go down for the death blow. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no. Get up! Oh, I don't get the death blow. Brutal. Okay, now you can turtle. Oh, get back on the... Come on. Can I get that other person? Or did they already, are they under here? Good tells. Really good audio tells. So I gotta lure her back into the poison. It's doing it for me. There we go. Oh, the other one's over there. Right behind. Oh, come on. Get back in there. You gotta be really careful. Cheese strats 101. This takes 200% times longer. Come on, get your poison. Poison status. That other scrub. Okay. Did I get her in there? Yeah. Stay there. Yes. Okay, so there's poison on her now. Just stay in the poison pool. Oh, shit. I don't want to disengage the fight because then she'll get her other thing back. Okay, so that person, that one's moving back. Huh? Oh, really? You can get hit through here? Oh, that sucks. Oh. I want to get my regen from that other enemy if I can. Do they see me? Are you in the poison? Oh, come on. Yes, resurrect back. Ooh. See if this cheese works. Where is she? Oh, you're in the poison. Perfect. Still does damage. You gotta be careful, one shot's dead. Make sure you're healed up, I guess. This is the best cheese in the game. If you can do it. So you just keep a loop going. Don't get hit. It's whatever you do. I'm probably gonna get hit. Probably go down for like a quick mortal blow or mortal draw, I mean. No. Yeah, I'll do that. Perfect. Let's keep doing that. Oh, if she goes behind there though, she might go out of activation. Poisoned again. So you just keep doing it. Wait for your moment. So cheesy. Come on, you gotta keep her engaged, so she actually shoots. If you do this without NoCharm, you don't actually take any damage if you just use the umbrella. But since it does count as chip damage, you can't do the actual cheese where you just go to the edge and hold the umbrella open. You kind of just have to do this little bait game, but it's still just as effective, I guess. Just don't be stupid. Poisoned again. Ridiculous. I'm not even gonna go down there until she's like at her like, max. I cheesed this far. I might as well get the best of it. Ooh, that was actually almost death. I gotta make sure I can like run, jump, arm, mortal draw or something like that in the air. Come on, stay in one place. That's what you want her to do. So you just get her to shoot. So she stays in one place, and then poison builds up. You'd think that she'd have some kind of immunity to, you know, living in a poison pit, but everyone else does, but she doesn't. This is how you want to do it. I'll go fight the other one for sure so you guys can see how you fight them, but this is the best cheese in the game. Just because it's so ironic. Irony cheese. Maybe if you live in a poison pit, you should have an antidote. Should get the poison status effect again. Yep. So just keep him locked. Keep her locked here. Don't go up. Don't go up onto the rocks. This is my favorite cheese. Now I could probably go down there and safely take her out. I'm just gonna wait though. One more poison. Then I'll run down there for the death blow. Ooh, that actually almost went through. I gotta be careful. Should I have poison status? Can't tell. I don't know. Get it one more time. So cheesy. Hey, you're a ninja, right? Do whatever you can. Okay, now it's about time. So she's gonna take a bit more health. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna stay like heating unless I can use my umbrella. There we go. There we go. Now that she's gone, you can get to here. If you look up here, and you go up here, you can get some things. So you can see, like, I believe you can see the place from up there somewhere. It's pretty cool. This would be a prayer bead normally. Oh, I had no idea you could fall off that like that. Weird. Oh, so if you don't hit forward right away. That's strange, I didn't know that. What? Can you just not do it from that angle? Really? This is where you would find, since he's not dead yet, this is actually kind of cool. This is where you would find Headless Ape 2. Look at this. Cool environment of storytelling. Giant ape. He would be down there, but we're early. They got the blood. It's pretty cool. Alright, so now we're at the Misty place. Oh no, bad. I didn't want to do that. Talk to him.
行ってしもうた。すぐそこにおったのに。
お主。
ん？おお、忍び殿か。
How did you make it down here?
聞いてくだされ。それがしは
Yeah,
つ
she
い
took you out.
に見申した。女の僧者でござる。遠目にもわかる。美しく、だが儚い様子の。
It's cool how they give so much backstory to a single
呼んでおるのは
mini-boss.
わしなのか。尋ねるのじゃった。
She refers to some stuff that isn't
つい
even referred
聞
to
き惚れてお
elsewhere
る
in the
うち
game.
に、すっと霧の奥へ去ってしもうたわ。
Alright, so I mean, I could probably do this really fast, actually. I just want to get to the Mibu village. How do you do that again? You gotta go like this. You can't awaken. If you fall down there, there's a headless, and he's one of the harder ones, I think. way to go again? Is it that way? This is where you can fall down your head headless. You can use bestowal on these soul things. These ghosts come out of nowhere. It's pretty cool. See, let's hear that, like, flute? That's what we want to get. We want to try and get that guy. Oh, there's too many. So for the longest time, I thought you had to jump from here to here, but you have to actually go around. You gotta go back that way. I thought it was up there. How do you get up there again? Iframes. Use them. So they stay ghosts. You can use snap seeds to like make them all disappear, I believe. I'm looking for the other way to get across. Oh, it's over there. Is that it? I always lose my place in this place and it's weird. Right. So there's the guy that has a guy that has shurikens that is your bane right now because he there's the archer and the shuriken guy. See this one on. How do you do this again? There's a way to jump up there from here. There we go. I can't remember now. What are you doing? They keep coming back too, I believe. other spirits. Where's the freaking wall? I want to get in there. There's like a tree run thing you can do. See, he's in there. See if you do this. See if I can do it. Seems like a good grind spot, but it's kind of not. How do you get here again? Okay, is it on the other side where like... I always forget this. Oh yeah. Up here. Here we go. So there'll be another drunkard guy over here. I'm just gonna go past him. So they gave you that. It's kind of a tease, because like you shouldn't use it to do like dispel these guys, but like. Okay, so you go like this. You can hear Headless down there. It's pretty cool, actually. This guy here. Oh, he's got dragon rot.
もし御仏の道を知る者ならば仏敵を撃ってはくれまいか。
Sure.
仏敵だと。そうじゃ。にこもり村人たちをまやかすため幻の霧でハイジか古いもし扉が閉ざされていても
You know a little too much about this. From here. Or am I just being a completionist here? Right, it's around that way. I always forget which way I go in this place. this for the first time ever. So they keep coming back. There's a way to do this like off this here instead of going the actual path. You can go like, see if I can do this. Ugh. This is why I'm not a speedrunner. Oops. I thought I went where I needed to go. Oh. This is harder than the jump you have to do for like the cheese of the demon, or the demon hatred cheese or whatever it is. Jump on that off the tower. Jeez. I've done this like a lot. Higher. I think I gotta go higher up on the tree. Fuck it. How do you get up there again? Right. I'm so stupid. Okay. So there's the drunkard. The new drunkard. He's a lot harder here, actually. He's because he's in close quarters and he does a lot more damage than the other ones. And of course, like all the drunkards in this fight, in this game, he's surrounded by plenty of enemies. But you can just avoid them for now. We're just going this way back around. I'm gonna come back and fight him because he's fun to fight. It's a good deflect test. Normally you can kind of just bait them away, but you're in close quarters there. So here's like the worst mini boss in the entire game. You think? I remember the first time I played this, it was just like, what the fuck do I do? He's right there. Do I go down? What do I do? What do I do? You just hit him. And that's it. Okay, now there's these like nightjar. So now you see what the place is really like. He was casting a spell. And you can pick up a few things here that you didn't see before, but that's the way to Mibu Village. But see, he was casting a spell to make them all think they were living in a nice place, I guess. That's cool, using the 5-colored rice. I never really thought to use them like that before. Okay, so I just want to get to Mibu and then maybe grind up to my next skill point, get suppress. I'll grind up with that ninja and then call it finally. Seriously. Okay, so it's night. It's not night yet, so I don't think the night jars will appear. Yeah, I haven't killed the ape yet, so I don't think they actually appear. There's like these ghost ones. Yeah. Sometimes there's like these like ghost night jar here, like if you beat the ape first. The Twilight enemies, and there's 2 of them usually, and they suck because they have like homing shurikens. Oh, this is awesome. I'm finally at Mibu Village. Okay, so this is a key area for a lot of the lore of the game, and one of the main grind spots. I'll show kind of like what you can do here. Also a merchant. See the adamantite. I got 5. So to spend your money whenever you can, really. Don't buy like coin purses with coin purses. You're gonna need those for the rest of the mask fragment. So here's one of the best, like there's 2 ways you can grind here. There's a bit of environmental storytelling happening here. So when you first get down here, this is the Mibu village. That way is towards the village. The village is full of like these respawning creatures. But you see a purple ninja, ministry ninja down here. He's just there. This is one of the harder ones too. But the idea is that they've made it down this far. They've infiltrated. They're trying to find the secrets of immortality too, because they're scared that if the Ashina get immortality, they will the Ashina clan will be able to hold their own against the Interior Ministry. So just having this again, another one of the lone shadows, like having him in this place, like he made it down this far. He's a tough mofo, and he's doing reconnaissance. So he's like either down here waiting for you or watching for you, or down here seeking immortality as well. It's pretty cool. But I'm just gonna do this just to be safe, just because I don't have suppressed sound. I'm gonna get that with the next one, I think. You can cheat. You can mine this guy. So let's do that. As part of your grind here. This is one of the best mid-game grinds. So you stay close to the wall, target him, and then you just wait. Boom. 1800. Just like that. And then what I like doing, oh, I didn't use bestowal on him, so I'll use bestowal on one of these. So now you go through the village. They respawn. Don't use the death blow all the time. So this is a great way to clear them out if you go like this. Watch out for the little lady. So you can keep going through there, and they keep appearing where they used to be. There's about 4 or 5 waves of them, I think. It's not a great grind, but like if you're looking to plat the game, it's kind of like if you're in NG+2, it's a good place to get a good amount of skill points for not that much grinding. So you can see they're like 250-ish a pop. That's not bad. Normally you just have to hit them once. So we'll do this again. Go like this. Oh. See how fast you can die if they all pile on. So let's just go back where we're safe. Oh shit, run, 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 run! So I'll go through that next stream. I'm just gonna grind up to the next skill point, get my suppress whatever I need, and then call it a day. Good practice guy too, because he's right by idle. And again, he's one of the harder ones. He does like the full combo, not just the the 2-1-2-1-2 kind of thing you do with the ninjas. He does the actual like bile hand. So you get some decent, I see a lump of fat wax, if you have Demon Bell on. You get some decent drops actually from this guy. So I'm going to get Bestowal from him. And then I'm going to just kind of run into the village with Bestowal and see how many I can take out. You can get some really quick experience that way. That. Just hold it and just run. Go for the death blows. Watch out for the old lady. She's brutal. So you see they come back after a while. You'll find them in groups. These are easy to take out. It's kind of a waste of spirit emblems, to be honest, but so they give you some. Oh, there's a terror. Yeah, I forgot. There's one of them that actually dishes out terror damage. And it's significantly more in New Game Plus. Just get past them. If you're grinding, whatever, don't kill your grind. So I'm just gonna finish. Do it again. When you have suppressed sound, you don't even, like, I'm just using Gaijin Sugar just to be sure. So if you have press sound, you pretty much can just walk up to him. The woman just stabs you over and over and over. Get out. Don't let that woman grab you. Good for getting coke and sugar, actually. Forgot about that. It's a good place to actually mine that. I'm surprised that they take a whole... So you get about 1,000. Do that right. So the difference between them and like it's usually like in a new game, they're not very. There's nothing really challenging about the villages. But when they're new, like you can't take them out in one hit like that, and they're in numbers. It's a bit different. Skill point, so I'm not gonna mess with it anymore. Alright, so that's how you do that. It's Mibu Village, that's where we'll leave off. So we're gonna fight the corrupted monk ghost. And do some other little exploring in this level. There's some cool little areas for grinding, getting some stuff. Ashina Mibu Village. I'm gonna get my suppressed presence, I believe. Or suppressed sound. Sure there's nothing else. Yeah, the Mushin stuff's fun, but you need so many skill points for it. Actually... get this, so I'll have both of these when we come back. But for now, I will get this. I'll show you what I mean. So he sees you, he's aware of you, but it never really fully goes up. Alright, so let's call that a day. Alright, thanks for tuning in.